Hello to everyone. Welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast. We are currently post Curse of Strahd, post Abyss in Faerun in Season 2 of our narrative and in full homebrew territory. I would like to introduce all of the players that we have for our wonderful campaign, starting below me with Mr. Chum Nation, if you'd like to go first.
Hey, that's me. I'm Chum Nation. And that's what I go by here on Twitch and over on Twitter. And I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock, with trusty pseudo dragon sidekick Mistral. And yeah, let's go try not to get eaten by something this time. So it should be fun. Can't wait. Joe.
Remember the eating part, but anyway, I'm Joe. I'm here as Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter, and yes, I'm actually playing. This is an actual play. I'm actually playing. It's pretty fun. Akechi?
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the Stone Shaping Tree Jumper and God Praying. Used to be feeble-minded. Soon look to be looking to get married. Nature Cleric. Yeah, I'm ready to see what we have in store for us tonight.
Awesome. That's me. Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes wizard. And we, nobody's mentioned yet, but we got a massive lore dump last time. And I have follow-up questions, literally a list, follow-up questions. So I'm very excited to get into tonight. And I have a feeling probably not going to get a chance to ask these follow-up questions. Passing it over to Ash.
Hey, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Frugal Life Cleric. And, it's been a week since our last session, but I'm still reeling from it because of all the information we got. So just buckle up, Buttercup. We're doing it again. All right, Saint, it's your turn.
That's my line, though. Buckle up, Buttercup. I say that all the time.
Okay, you can say it again if you want.
Buckle up, Buttercups. We're in for a fun show tonight. So, last week on Morningstar, our party left from the wonderful city within the Cormanthor Woods in Faerun, Ash Havenford. They traveled along a popular trade route, going toward the west, seeing a number of merchants and other trade caravans along the way. One merchant of those in particular seemed a little suspicious and shady. Picked up by Cascade, who realized that should he have figured out who they are, there's a high chance he would have told someone. And considering there is a headquarters for Morningstar not that far away, that was a little problematic. Thankfully, they seem to have escaped notice. Along the way, they also encountered a party of revenants from Barovia, who had somehow crossed out of the Demiplane of Barovia, across the Infinite Staircase, into Faerun, hunting down Varys, Delg, and Hope. During that encounter, their most recent companion, Sir Artemis, seemed to be one of the sole focuses of the Revenants, confirming a couple things. One, that Sir Artemis was also in Barovia and had acquired the ire of the Revenants. And two, since Morningstar brought this party to Barovia, is it possible Morningstar brought Sir Artemis to Barovia? After this encounter, Sir Artemis cornered the party and asked them to give some more information about exactly who they are. And after that, there followed a long conversation, during which many things were revealed about some of the intricacies and hidden plots that have been going on since Delg, Varys, Fenjor, and Faelyn left the city of Turin and found themselves in Barovia. He informs the party that he's seeking out information from two sources at the moment. He's seeking out information from Thalthentar. I hate that fucking word. I picked so
Easy for
many
you to
words.
say.
I picked so many words that I can't say normally, and Sir Artemis also has a lot of trouble saying. Thalthentar, to the east, deep within the Great Sand Sea, and a shadow Dracolich named Oglarasa to the southeast, whose preferred collectibles are secrets and histories. After this conversation, the party agreed to think on it. Sir Artemis kept mostly to himself as they continued their way westward to Tilverton Pass. Tilverton Scar. As Tilverton Scar came into sight, the party made camp one last time before deciding which direction to take from here. So we are going to say that the last encounter happened halfway through the journey. You've spent the rest of that journey to Tilverton Scar, where you are currently. You've spent all of that kind of discussing amongst yourselves the information that you've had, coming up with questions you'd like to ask. And now that you are camped just within sight of Tilverton Scar, it is time to make a decision which direction you are going. You can either follow the road or you can go off into the mountains. The morning comes, and you all awaken. It's up to you what order you awaken in. But you would notice that over the last couple nights, Sir Artemis has been taking more watches than usual. And those of you who were keeping watch the last night would notice that he did not sleep, and he was awake for all of your watches. And he seemed on high alert, constantly doing rounds around your camp, constantly looking at the horizon, and seeming a little skittish. So it is the morning. You are all long rested. And for mechanical purposes, we will say that the great feast that happened at last session also applies to now. So you guys also have your bonuses from that.
And those bonuses are, I know the temporary hit points, but what else is it?
Dog?
Immune to poison.
Okay.
I'll just post it in chat so you can.
Bree being in her sentry mode, would definitely have noticed this. I guess she's not familiar with Artemis enough at this point to notice if it's a unusual action or whatever, but studying the few nights that they've had together, notice that this would be odd and just kind of make collective notes. But being in sentry mode, she's pretty much always kind of on some sort of watch in a way, so she would definitely have that sort of recorded.
Understood.
All right, wisdom saves are advantage. Okay.
Del would be super distracted because he's trying to go over in his head and partially out loud the history of dragons and re-familiarizing himself with Draconic.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that you are looking to get information-wise?
If I've ever heard of the dragon we're about to see, or knowing that it's a keeper, knowing it's the keeper of secrets and stuff, trying to think of something I might be able to offer it for information.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a history check, or you could make an argument for a nature check.
That's 21.
21. So what specifically, What aspect of dragons exactly you're focusing on again? I know you just said kind of it, but I wanna hone in a little bit.
I have to look. Trying to remember what type of dragon.
It's a
he or she
Draco
is.
Lich.
Oh,
Sure.
Draco Lich.
So he
So
said
that
he said a
be-
couple things. He said a shadow Draco Lich.
Okay. So yeah. So that's kind of what I'm trying to hone in
Okay.
on more, just what I'm going to be up against and what I could do to maybe ease the meat
Okay.
or encounter.
So we'll talk about shadow dragons first. 21's pretty substantial, so you're going to get a decent amount of information from this. Shadow dragons are actually relatively weak when it comes to the strength of dragons. They are directly from the Shadowfell. And they are that's a good way to explain this. They're true dragons. They're usually, like, when you think of the echelon of dragons and, like, who's the, like, head of the pride, everyone usually thinks red dragons. But if you're taking just mental facilities into account, shadow dragons outperform red dragons by far. Red dragons just also happen to be extremely powerful. So think of a weaker, smarter red dragon from Shadowfell.
Okay.
A Draco Lich is exactly what it sounds like. It is a dragon that has gone through the process of becoming a lich. Complete with immortality and a phylactery that houses its soul. There are a number of known Draco Liches, but they tend to keep to themselves.
First, be
And
taking in the sunrise.
do I feel I have anything that I might be able to offer knowledge-wise for a bargaining? Something I think that I might hold close to me that might be useful.
Possibly. Artemis mentioned in the last conversation that you had with him about this topic that Aglarasa is collecting a tapestry of the world and histories. It is not a far leap of logic to assume that information about a certain Demiplane of Dread that no longer has a Dark Lord looking over it might be useful information for her.
Okay.
It's also possible that if she does not have any information about the Prime Circle and the game that's been enacted and played, that what Artemis knows might be helpful as well.
Okay. Thank you.
But her particular, like, things that she covets and collects in her hoard are secrets and histories. So anything that you have that is unique.
What I feel that with her being a Draco Lich, the fact that I'm not from this plane, that she would be able to jump planes or anything that's from.
I mean,
Varys and
technically,
Delk's plane.
Technically, the Shadowfell is a different plane, so
right.
It's. I don't think you would know more about the Draco Lich part of it, or the. I mean, you know that the Shadow Dragon has at least jumped a plane to Faerun.
Okay, thank you.
Did you say that Varys is like chilling watching the sunrise?
Yes.
Cool. I hope we'll go over and sit down and watch it with them.
it is a beautiful sunrise. And as you are sitting and watching the sun come over the tops of the canopy of the forest you've just left, or that you're at the edge of, I guess I should say, there is a sense of calm that kind of comes over the land. It's one of those, like, it's a warmer day, but the morning breeze has that, like, cool, dewy quality to it. Like, there's just enough humidity to give a little bit of a chill to the air. Enough that, like, one of you probably, like, has a little shiver, but it's not cold enough that you need, like, more clothing or anything like that. It's a very pretty sunset, or sunrise.
Good morning.
Good morning. Just enjoying the sunrise?
Yes. It's very peaceful, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. We didn't really, get the chance to actually see the sun in Barovia, and I don't think there was a sun in the Abyss, so this is a nice change.
It seemed like might have been on the sun in the Abyss. I don't know.
It was really hot. It was kind of warm.
Definitely not calming or soothing. No, I did miss this. Spent a lot of time not seeing sunrise.
Mm-hmm. Did you used to watch it often where you come from?
No. Well, I mean, I don't recall doing it as a child, but once my mother passed, I don't recall taking the time to do a lot of things.
I would imagine that kind of changes things a lot. Makes it harder to find normalcy.
Yes. Especially when you live for so long.
How old are you again?
Let's see. Carry the one. Think at last I thought about it, about 120.
You don't keep track anymore?
Well, I do, but then I'm not even sure what month or year it is. When I went to Barovia, that's how old I was.
That's true. Gosh, I mean, I guess...
I don't feel much older.
Right. It doesn't feel like it's been over 2 years since I've been back to this plane, I guess. It's kind of weird to think about that much time has passed and I don't feel much older. Am I 37 now? That's weird.
So I don't know how that works. Do you have to actually be present for the passage of time to actually be older?
Nah, nope. Maybe? I don't know. That's where you ask the smart people.
Yes, that makes my head hurt thinking about that. But yes, I don't know, it just seems our time in that place just makes you think about things, Think about choices you've made and the way that you think about things.
What kind of choices are you thinking about?
That is a very complicated question. Hope. I think we should save that for another time.
Hmm.
But
Fair.
bring it up again.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go make some breakfast if you want anything.
Do. Thank you. I'll help you.
Cool.
What's all the trees around the area?
So you are on the edge of the forest, going into the foothills of the mountain range. And so while the trees that are around you are relatively large, I mean, this is a thick elven wood, you are quickly going into a region where most of the plant life you see are bushes or small trees, and they're not close together. I'd say not quite desert-like, but certainly drier and more arid, more dusty. Soil kind of has like a reddish tint to it. I mean, it is the foothills of a mountain that does not have a forest.
But if we backtrack some, the forest gets thicker.
Mm-hmm. The forest you came out of is very lush.
And height-wise?
Is there a specific height you're looking for?
30 feet?
Akechi's
plus?
brain. I'm sure that there is a tree that is 30 feet plus.
I don't need a tree. I need a couple of trees.
I'm sure there are a couple trees that are 30 feet plus.
All right. Awesome.
It's a forest.
No, the thought of the fortress is a 30-foot tall fortress.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So if we can put it inside trees, I can hide it with plant growth. And if it's, I don't want to be towering over the trees. If we decide to go that route, that's the thought. With that being said, once I see like Artemis, if he's like pacing or rounding around or whatever, I'll kind of like wave him over and kind of confront him why he stayed up all night. What is he? What you looking for?
So you would have found him on the western edge of your camp, looking out across the kind of newly open land at the city that used to be in the distance. And he seems to be staring at it intently. And that seems to have been a lot of his focus during the evening, or over the course of the night. When he was doing his rounds, a lot of time was spent on that side. And he seems reluctant to look away from it and come to talk to you, but he crosses back over to the camp and has a seat next to the fire and says, I was concerned. I wanted to make sure everyone was safe, that there was no boogeymen in the night coming to get us, things like that.
Yeah, I understand that. Use you more well rested though.
Listen, I am actually, hang on. It is okay, I'm fine.
Do I believe him?
Yes, he succeeded his con save for exhaustion.
I'll nod at him. Is there any other information you know about the dragon that might be useful to us? I've been thinking to myself, trying to figure out if we head that way, what's the best course of action? Will she be hostile? Will she give us a chance to negotiate?
My understanding of her is that she is a reasonable dragon. She is someone who can be talked to, perhaps made a deal with. I personally have a few stories that I could share with her.
Do you think this would be valuable? And I pull out the True Tome of Strahd.
That's very interesting. Where did you get that? This
You
is...
know where I got it.
Yes, but where? I looked all over for this. I could not find it.
We found this. Go ahead,
Nargavas
Doug.
the tallest peak.
Mhm.
Mishil got it for us.
That's right,
Top.
at Argynvostold, yes.
This is very
It was in the tall tower.
This is very interesting. I spent a lot of time in that tower. There was nothing there.
With that,
Well, okay, go ahead.
As he
I'll
has his
follow
book
up.
out, I'll reach into my pack and I'll pull out Strahd's amulet, and I'll hand it to Varys so that he could put it in the book like a bookmark.
Okay.
And kind of a token of showing that we got it off of Strahd, like he is gone.
Creating a new custom item.
That is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. But that is very odd.
That's very odd.
I also have one of those.
Huh.
That is really
See,
interesting.
See, this is what I was going to follow up with. So, you said you couldn't find the book.
Yes.
Did you see Madame Eva during your travels?
Yes, I did. She did. She did not want to talk to me very much. She had a little bit to say to me, but mostly just told me to go on my way.
So she didn't give you a reading, a card reading.
No. She did not give me a card reading, but I did get one from a woman. She had long curly hair. Esmeralda, I think her name was.
Esmeralda
Yeah.
gave you a card reading.
Yes. Kind of like a. The plane I just came from called them tarot cards. Like tarot cards, like
Tarot
Tarot, yeah.
Taroka cards? Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Did you ever go to the Abbey?
Yes, I did. A few times.
A few times? You went
Yeah.
back?
He probably didn't get banned from Crest like we did.
That guy's kind of a prick. But listen, it's sometimes you have to learn how to deal with pricks. You know what I mean? I had to go back a few times. There was a big event that I had to go to. That's all.
So were the created creatures there when you went?
See?
And the abbot. Who was the abbot at the time?
I only knew him as the abbot. So.
You didn't have to find a dress for a bride, did you?
No, they already had that.
Okay.
Hope, can you pull out your sword?
Yeah, sure. Just eating some breakfast. Hang on.
It's fine, ma'am.
She'll pull out the hilt and just kind of like hold it awkwardly. Like, what do you want me to do?
I just wanted to ask Artemis if he had seen this blade before.
Or the lack of blade.
Just I mean, it just looks like a sword hilt to me.
Oh no, wait, hang on. Blink.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a fun sword you have there. Okay.
It's very fun. It's very bright and it kind of burns if you accidentally touch it. So don't touch it.
I had no intention of going near the blade.
Okay, cool.
Interesting. So what was the gist of Esmeralda's card reading for you then?
It basically equated to get the fuck out.
Oh, really? Okay. So not quite the same as ours.
No. Hopefully she was nicer to you than she was to me.
To beat Strahd without the Sunblade.
See.
By yourself?
See?
With no help.
See?
What about Father Donovich?
Father Donovich died very quickly.
You're muted
Am I?
somehow.
Father Donovich, he died very quickly. He died on probably the first week I was there.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Yeah, his son,
Goru.
yeah, he, well, Father Donovich was a big man. Let's just say Dora was very well fed that night.
How much time has passed since you were in Barovia?
Oh, jeez.
Like, how long ago was this?
Years. Lost track of time. Plane travel, you know? You never know
Yeah.
how long has passed on this plane, that plane.
But you said that Father Donovich died when you were there.
Zip.
Everything reset in some shape or form.
It's a save state. Said that out of character.
Well, nothing we can do about that right now. We should definitely be figuring out what we should be doing to move forward. Do we want to go see the dragon, or do we want to get to the mages? I know Artemis mentioned he's got a fortress. Those things are... we've ran into them firsthand. It took us a long time to get into them after we found it. I think we can probably hide it pretty well.
Oh,
I had a question
I do not
about
need
how
you.
that works.
I do not need you to hide it. I have a place to hide it. Don't worry.
So they can go inside and then you make it small again and they are fine in there, or how does it work?
No. It stands until I put it down. There's a command word that goes along with it.
Right.
You got a pocket dimension?
But you're
Plane?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
I just have to make sure not to press the trash heap button instead. Accidentally send them to a remote island somewhere on a plane that nobody can get to. Wonder how that revenant is gonna find its way out of that piece of shit.
Well, they found their way out of Barovia, so
So did you, so did I.
yeah, really.
Who else thinks it might be an interesting and potentially good idea to go visit the Dracolich?
I think it's going to provide plenty of information for us.
Yes, I was just...
Especially...
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Especially if we can keep Renault and Miss safe. I wish we maybe did this earlier when we were traveling.
Maybe the Dracolich will know what's happened to her, or them both.
Well, listen, I know you have been thinking for a long time on the road about everything we talked about before. So if you have any more questions, I'm happy to answer them. If you want to know where we are, if you want to know the possible pitfalls or dangers of each path, as I said before, I am well traveled. I have a keen eye for these things. I can tell you.
A cascade.
I can tell you. If we are smart, we will not get any. We will not get much closer to that place. Any points to Tilverton Scar.
GM.
You can call me Keeper.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Try my best. Keeper.
Yes.
Cascade's been noticeably distracted, quiet, not really participating in the conversation.
Okay.
As she's been attending to her morning ritual that I, Sarah the player, keep forgetting I can do. So I'm making my spell scroll that I can do once per long rest. Let me double check and make sure. Yeah, so she's making a first or second? Okay, let me go quickly. I read the third. He is making a mirror image spell scroll.
Congratulations, you have a mirror image spell scroll.
Thank you. Meanwhile, mentally, she's bugging Tan.
Okay. Yes, we
Tan,
can switch over to that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
are you present? I have some questions for you.
Am I not always present in this infernal hellhole?
I thought it was rather nice you said you were taking bath earlier. Seems contradictory.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm in a ring. I don't know how to get plumbing in here, but I've been trying. It's not easy. There's no magic I know that can give me central heat or water or a bathtub or a scone.
That sounds incredibly difficult for you.
Listen, I have a wonderful imagination.
I gathered that. We had some truths revealed to us.
Did you know?
Yes. What do you know about this game of dragons?
Game of Dragons? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that perhaps some ancient beings with too much time on their hands got rather bored and decided to play with the fates of, well, the planes themselves and the people in them. You know about this?
Ah, I see you found my memoirs.
The hubris that led you to where you are.
Something like that. I may have heard tale of it once or twice, but nothing specific.
Nothing specific. So the terms "the bleed" mean nothing to you then?
Well, now that I have heard of. That I
What
have
do you
heard
know?
of. I know that there is something happening. Something happening within, my understanding, several of the planes. This one, I know it's happening in the Shadowfell. There's, obviously this talk of it happening on... You know, come to think of it, I can't remember any of the other planes that were involved. No matter. There's a breakdown in the fabric. Imagine, if you will, a carpet or a robe or a sweater. Do you wear sweaters? It doesn't matter.
I prefer not to.
It doesn't matter. So think of the larger knit ones, where there's a fabric of threads that go in and out of each other. That fabric is very much what holds everything together. And as you can imagine, it's very cold in the universe, so there's multiple layers of fabric to hold everything together, just like you would need multiple layers in a cold... You get the analogy, the metaphor. And imagine if those threads were to come apart a little bit. Small holes would form in different parts of the sweater, or the cloth, or I've lost the metaphor completely. Anyway, there's tension on the threads has created holes or areas for things to weasel their way through or bleed through from one side to the other, as if air on one side was blowing through to the other. You can imagine if the universe were this... Again, I've lost the metaphor completely. If it was cold on the outside and you had a lot of holes, there would be a problem on the inside as the air from the outside bled through to the inside.
It would be an ineffective sweater.
Yes. Or an ineffective reality, as it were. Scary things to think about.
You seem to know... Listen, this struck me the other night as I was doing my daily summaries. You know my mother, which I find odd, but I won't pry. Does the name Talia mean anything to you?
Talia. Dear, I haven't heard that name in a very long time. Yes, I do. I do know that name.
you know where we might find them.
Would that I did, Cascade. I've been looking for Talia for quite some time, unsuccessfully. I have a hunch the general direction and location she's around, but beyond that, I have been unsuccessful in my search. Also, I'm in a ring.
Well, I have good news, as I feel we are also looking for this person.
Oh, how
Give me-
fortuitous.
Indeed. I would say it was coincidental, but it feels like it's now intentional, which I do not care for one bit.
Now you're starting to catch on to the grand scheme of games that we play in this life. Nothing is fortuitous. Everything is ordained and pre-planned.
I hate that, but so be it. Who is Talia? How will we know when we find her?
Simply picture the most gorgeous woman on the planet that you can possibly imagine. When you find her, find someone that's slightly prettier. You'll know that's Talia.
That's rather subjective. Tan, you don't have any, height, weight, hair color, eye color, that sort of a thing.
Sure. By chance, how tall am I?
In the ring, about an inch.
Ah, yes, subjective. Listen, it seems as if you want something and I want something as well. You want Talia. I want the fuck out of this ring. What do you say we work on that for each other, huh?
Let me get this straight. You want me to get you out of the ring so then we can find the same person together.
There's more in it for you than that, but yes.
GM, would Cascade, can I roll like an Arcana or something to determine if she knows what it will take to get him out of this ring?
Sure.
Come on, baby. I'll take a 21.
There is one surefire way. You could die.
Swap
And
souls.
that would give him an opportunity to leave as you take his place. His soul has to go somewhere. Usually it crosses on at that point. However, surprise, it could go into you as well. Beyond that, there is nothing, honestly, that you can think of. There may be some information that you could get from someone that has a little bit more experience with artifacts like this, but beyond that, on your own, not much.
It's very important that we find this Talia. She's the key to helping our friends. And I've got to be honest with you, Tan, I like you, but I don't really feel like dying for you, bud. Any other ideas? At this point, she kind of looks up and notices that everyone else is talking to Artemis or kind of gathering around there and feels an urgency.
How's that scroll writing going, Cascade?
Fine. It's fine. Should have something useful here in the next little bit. Just have to finish up these parts right here.
It's quite the talent.
Thank you. Practice. And education, I suppose.
Also jealous.
What was the last question you asked, Tan?
She doesn't feel like dying. Does he have a better idea?
have you shared with him your current destinations or your current plans beyond going to Waterdeep?
Yes. For the sake of expediency, yes. Cascade is treating this person as an ally and is relaying the information to him.
Well, it is possible to ask someone at the Council of Mages if they are familiar with extraction ceremonies. I assume, based on the events that led me in here, that it is as simple as finding the plane I'm on and pulling me out of it. So find someone who can do that, and you will have your tan at your knees, because I'm quite short. And I'm assuming you're
Hold,
tall.
please.
You might not be tall.
And she'll do her final flourish on her spell scroll and join the party and look at Artemis. Can you retrieve someone from a random plane?
From a random plane? No. If you have a target, possibly, but highly unlikely.
A target, meaning an anchor, or
Something-
just a name?
something like that. I would need to be able
She'll
to
narrow her eyes.
Yeah, I would need to be able to picture where I'm going. You know, the problem with blindly leaping from plane to plane is if you leap from one plane to another, there's a chance you could just be in a mountain.
And then mentally to Tan, what's it look like where you are? Be as descriptive as possible.
Okay. Well, let me see here. There's a lovely tapestry on the wall. It is dark velvet, brushed. Outside there's a window with wrought iron lattice work around it, leaded glass panes, gorgeously ornate oaken desk, stained a very dark color, a writing kit on top of it. I'm fucking kidding. It is pitch black and I can't see anything.
Pitch black. Can't see anything.
Sarah, the player hates you right now because she has to erase everything she
Yep,
just
I
wrote.
saw it.
I was just right. It wasn't word for word, but it was something. She'll
Still think of him as an ally.
Yeah. And she'll just kind of maintain eye contact with Artemis. Understood. And unfortunate. And she'll join the rest. And then to Tan, she'll say, I'll work on getting you out. But if you can work on figuring out where the hell you are, that would be helpful.
About that, well, there is another way I can think of that you could possibly get me out. But you could find the person that put me in here.
And who would that be?
I don't know that I ever learned his name. Taller man, balding. Looked kind of like a wizard.
What is that supposed to mean?
His whole outfit, robes, whole 9 yards.
What did he sound like?
I never understood what I did to upset him. But
Well, whatever information is that comes to you, please let me know. I'll be checking in with you later, though I'm sure you're used to that by now.
yes, quite. Thank you.
Indeed. Perhaps you can use that endless imagination to solve this puzzle for us. And then out loud, thank you, Artemis. I will let you know if there's anything that I require. Do we have a plan moving forward?
We might be going to the Thunder Peak Mountains and meeting up with the Dracolich? Is that something that we agreed on?
I think so. Yes, and Artemis was answering some of our questions. So if you have any other things you want to ask him, except for rescuing someone from a random plane.
I do, actually. And she'll sit down and shuffle through some papers and pull out one where there's a neat list written in dark green ink that she'll kind of like snap. Do you know who Talia is?
I mean, it's an interesting name, but I'm not familiar with it, no?
Understood. She'll turn to Bree. Bree, you seem to have some sort of activation upon the name Dorian.
The eyes turn red.
Bree, when your eyes turn red, is that safe to assume it's because you're programmed for recognition of an enemy? Is programmed the right word?
Details as it refers to this Dorian figure are still greatly unknown. However, the memories I do have contain one word next to him. Dangerous.
That tracks.
Yeah, I would say that that's accurate.
So whoever sent you understood that he was dangerous. Something, I guess. How do we know that this Draco Lich isn't a part of the game itself? A player.
Are you asking Artemis?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as for my understanding, the game only involves a certain kind of dragon, which does not include a shadow dragon. As such, it makes sense that she would not be involved. However, there's a chance, like anything. It is possible that that she was hired to be how you say like a someone who writes everything
Consultant?
down. No, not consultant. Someone who
Scribe?
like similar to that. Yes. It's possible that this person could be we said that it's a game, could be keeping score. If that is the case, then prime person to talk to for more information, no?
As long as they aren't bound by the rules.
That is fair. As I said, my people know, have a pretty good hunch that she is just watching from afar and taking notes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah, the player is rereading through her notes because
Mhm.
Tan answered a bunch of questions for her, or gave a better idea.
You have but to ask. Sometimes they'll give you the right answer, too.
While everybody's talking to Artemis, I'm gonna prepare a spell. It takes me 10 minutes to prepare, and I'm gonna cast Legend Lore.
Okay. I'll ping it in chat.
Oh yeah,
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I cast it on the wrong thing, but I'm totally casting it. Thank you
Okay.
for the ivory strips. Cheer.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was coming. the sheer breadth of things you could ask me about right now, though.
So I'm
that
gonna
has
ask
me nervous.
out of player, so that I don't ask for the wrong thing, because I already know what I want to ask about. But is it the prime circle or?
The Prime Circle was described as the ancient dragons that had all gotten bored and decided to play a game together.
Correct. So that is what my legend lore is going to be focused on. Let's see if I can get some more information that we don't know about that. That seems to be the start of all the problems. And we don't know nothing about it.
So as you sit for these 10 minutes in meditation, breathing in the strong, pungent aroma of the incense, and focusing on these ivory strips that are resting in your hands, your mind becomes a canvas, a blank landscape. And as you near the 10-minute mark, your eyes open and nothing appears before you. It's just the canvas that you see. And your hands reflexively drop the ivory strips in front of you, and you look down at it. And while everyone else can see that the ivory strips have landed on the ground in a random configuration pile, you, in your extra sight, see these sticks as something very different. You see these sticks as images and pictures of individual people looking like extravagantly dressed humans, one of them. Or several of them, I should say. And one that is dressed in a style of clothing you've never seen before. But it seems very cold and very warm and very comfortable. I would like to go meta for a second to describe this to you. Picture the dude. Picture Big Lebowski.
All right.
And all of you see a bunch of different humans in different grand rooms. One of them in a bedroom that is the size of some of the class halls you've been in. And then you see the image of these people shifts just a little bit. And suddenly where there were these humanoid creatures, there are brilliantly glistening dragons with scales of colors such as bronze, copper, gold. You easily surmise that this circle is comprised of metallic dragons, and there is no question as you look upon them that they believe, whether it's true or not, they believe that they are the most powerful among them, and there is no other that could contest that. And then it occurs to you, there's only so long that you can think that before you feel like you need to prove it. Your eyes come back into focus, and you see before you a number of ivory sticks that are just laying on the ground in a really random, haphazard fashion.
kind of like shake my head a little bit, and I'll reach down and I'll gather the ivory sticks and brush them off and put them back in my pack.
They're warm to the touch, and they have like a faint jasmine smell to them, too. Neither of those things existed before you cast the spell, obviously.
Obviously, you probably would have said something, but as I saw, did I recognize anything I saw? Any of the people, any of the humans in the slightest?
As you think back, while your memory seems accurate of the general descriptions, when you try to focus on details, everything becomes blurry.
Okay.
One of them was named Matt. No, I'm kidding.
Crossover confirmed. Crossover confirmed. We have a go.
I mean, I'm just saying, I kind of established that it could be in the last episode of Roundhouse. I'm just saying.
So I'll look
know.
up at everybody else and say, I think we should get Mr. Renault safe in the fortress, as Artemis says he can keep him, and we should seek out more information before we head anywhere to make sure that's the right place we need to go. We always have the lack of information. If we can get one step ahead of it, then I think it'll assist us the greatest.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I assume you've asked yourselves why you've not had the information that you seek.
They don't want us to not play along. If we know that we're in a game, we might get an idea of being difficult.
You see, that is the theory that I was running with for a long time too. The problem with that is that if it's a game and you are part of it, then you are obviously at peace within the game, correct? We talked before about, I believe we talked about pawns and we talked about something else, yes? I cannot remember if that was a conversation we had in-game or if we had that in the aftercare, but well, fuck it, it's canon now. So the thing is, if you are one player's pawns, and it is as simple as, well, you know, I hesitate to say this now because I realize it's going to come back and bite me in the ass. It would be very easy for one of the other players to just send someone to come to you to give you all the answers you need. Listen, I don't know who among you is the most insightful, but you can see if I'm lying if you like. I will tell you,
I recall.
for the record, Hope, if you were paying attention to this conversation, see or no, your passive insight is high enough. He is not lying. He realizes that it was going to incriminate him, and he still said it anyway because he has nothing to hide.
No, I guess I wouldn't be able to help, but I'm going to roll as well. Okay.
Yeah, same. Actually, I will give you a little more for that. You've been studying him, you said, right? You've been in that kind of like sentry mode situation thing, right?
I mean, yeah.
Protective mode. You get the sense that if he wanted to lie to you about that, he could. Very easily. Like, out of character, his deception is ridiculous. But he is not.
Oh, let's have some fun with this then.
Confirmed. Body temperature, heart rate, and other indicators of lying are not present. He seems to be able to be telling the truth.
I seem to be able to? I mean, that's
This time.
okay. Yeah, that's I mean, listen, you're not wrong, Bree. You're not wrong at all. Listen, I don't need any help to keep your friends safe. If you trust me, that is. If you don't, I mean, you could come with me. But my plan, if we do decide to go someplace else first, is to put. You saw the thing that I pulled out of my bag.
Fortress.
Not the fortress. The thing that I yeeted the revenant through.
Yes.
That thing. So there are other sides, other portals on that that I can go other places. One of them goes to a very specific place that is that is kind of mine. And within that place, I have what's a good word for it? I have a storage facility. Let's go with that. What I could do is I could take your friends to that place, to the storage facility, put the fortress in there, put them in the fortress, and then we leave them there, come back when we're ready.
What's the
Who else
chance that
has
someone
keys
else?
to the storage facility?
I'm sorry. I
Red
did.
Cascade.
Who else has access to the storage facility?
This guy and this guy.
There's no other way to that place.
Only if someone gets the cube and figures out how to work it, and then figures out what my command word is for that place.
So the question I have with that is, will you share that to with one of us? As if something was to happen to you, or we needed to get in there and you are unable to. That would go with the trust that we have to give to you with our friends, be a return for us.
I will share it with one of you, but only one of you, and only the one I trust the most.
That's fine with me.
Hope I will share the command word with you.
I thought you were gonna pick Bree or Cascade.
The first one is the first one is not nice to me. Literally just called me a liar. The other one, super suspicious of me. Okay, you said I had the capability of lying, is what you said.
Do you not?
Of course I do.
Right then.
And this guy is purple, don't you know?
My
Hope is
sun
a good
goes down
choice.
occasionally.
Inaccurate.
See?
That is a lie.
Bree, we don't know each other very well, but I like you a lot. I'm just gonna put that out there into the world and inform you of that.
So Hope suddenly and unexpectedly, you hear Artemis's voice in your head.
Oh, cool. Doop, doop, doop. Looking at DMs. Doop, doop, doop. I'll just kind of lock eyes with him and nod and say, "Thank you for trusting me."
It's meatloaf, isn't it?
Can neither confirm nor deny.
So we're in agreement. You will keep Mr. Renault safe, and then we'll go to the Draco Lich from here.
Yes.
Hope, if possible, I think you should accompany Artemis when he goes, so you know where you need to go, if you need to go.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
that's okay with you, Artemis.
Yeah, I'm okay either way.
Hope you are from a small town in the middle of the forest, correct? A small village?
Yes.
Going to this place will be quite shocking to you.
Oh,
Are
no.
you sure you're okay with it?
Does that mean it's in a city like the one we just came from? Like a big one? Like that?
It's going to be quite shocking to you.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I need a bit more, exposure therapy, getting used to the world outside of my village, so this is fine. This
Fair
is
enough.
fine.
There are a couple of things I want to talk to you about before we go on, but for now, why don't Hope and I go take care of your friends Renault and Mist. Hope, I'm assuming you can carry their bodies. You look like very strong.
Oh yeah, it's not a problem at all.
And then when I come back, we can have more conversation about the plan ahead. I cannot stress this enough. Please do not go any further to that thing over there, okay?
Understood. One moment. And Cascade will take a sheet of paper and quickly write out a note that will detail we are headed here. We were under attack. And basically, if Renault wakes up, because we don't know if/when he wakes up, but there will be a note there to be placed with them wherever they're being kept that will give them an understanding of where we're headed, what happened, and why they are where they are, so they don't just wake up and freak out.
Mm-hmm. If anybody would like to say their goodbyes to Renault and Mist, you can do so now.
They're both unconscious, so.
You do not think they can hear you?
Sometimes they can hear you.
I hadn't really thought about it.
I mean, I talk to Mist all the time. She doesn't talk back, but I figure she likes to hear the conversation.
Awkwardly walk over and don't run away if you wake up. We'll be back for you. Be safe. That feels good.
Yeah, right?
I'd be sitting down where I was for breakfast, and actually have like the ivory strips back in my hands, just like examine them again, going over what I remember seeing, kind of just like running them through both of my hands.
Cascade would take the debrief that she quickly prepared, summarizing everything, and would fold it up and tuck it. Does Renault have like a vest or something? She would just make sure that it was easily accessible, so if he woke up and did like a pat down, he'd find it quick enough.
Yeah, he's got pockets on his tunic.
Cool. Like, didn't want to put it anywhere like super
like
not obvious.
Pin it to his shirt, like
Yeah, like so
get
it's not
sent
like it's
home
like
with a note in kindergarten.
yeah,
Or whatever.
yeah, exactly. And kind of like tap on his shoulder, and she would lean down and whisper something in his ear, and then turn to Mist and out loud, "We'll get you better soon, Mist." And then go sit by Del.
Okay. Hope, is there anything you want to say to them?
Oh, to Renault and Mist?
Oh, I guess you're going to say goodbye to them when we go to the place. It's fine. If you could pick
Yeah.
your bodies up, and he pulls the little cube, the like black obsidian cube with the red sigils on each side, and he kind of turns it around in his hand. He's like, "Okay, that is the one that I pressed to send the revenant out. That one goes there. That one goes there. I'm kidding. I know which one it is." And he presses it and tosses it on the ground. And a giant portal opens up and says, "If you'll excuse me, we will be back in just 1 minute. Hope, if you would like to go first." You know what? You go second. I go first. And he walks through.
Okay. We'll follow through.
And literally 10 seconds later, they both come back through. Artemis walks through and then turns around, and there's kind of like a grave-looking expression on his face. And he is kind of waiting there with his hands out as Hope comes through the portal. Hope, what do you look like when you come back through the portal?
You see Hope walk through the portal, and she just has like the biggest deer in headlights look on her face.
Are you okay? I know it was a bit much.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, it's okay. I'm okay.
Listen, you're never going to see something like that again. I mean, you might if something happened to me.
I don't know that I want to.
Okay. You sure you're okay? It was a lot.
Yeah, I'm okay.
It was a little loud too. Can you still hear?
Yeah, there's a light ringing, but I think that'll pass.
The first time I went there was hard to focus. I also forgot to close the window before I left, so the sounds from below were quite loud. I apologize about that.
That's okay. It's all right. They're safe now, so we're good to go. Sorry to keep you guys waiting for so long.
You
Gone 10
just
seconds.
left.
Oh, that's what she meant about the portal thing.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I felt like you needed the tea first before we came
Yeah.
back, and that.
It's nice. Thank you for that.
Time for tea.
Crossing planes and stuff. I don't know. It's good tea though.
There's always time for tea. It came from a nice place. It's a rare tea seller place. It's very nice.
I'll have to get that on a recommendation sometime.
Very hard to find it here, but I will give you my contact. His name is what is his name again? It's Roderick, I think. Rodney, something like that. I can't remember.
It's all the same to me.
Okay, who went next to this car? Anybody? Anybody go that way?
You were gone for like 10 seconds. We didn't have a chance to turn around, let alone go anywhere.
I always get confused with the time. Okay, that is good. I would have been concerned about your, well, just about every piece of your equipment if you went closer, but that's okay. It's a good thing you didn't go that way. So, okay, there are two ways we can go. Right now, we go to the mountains. It is possible to go to Arabelle first, or we could just, I don't know, we could just go off the road right now and go into the forest. It's up to you which way we go. As I said before, with the other pathways, there is benefits and dangers of every path. So,
I say we get off the road. I don't want to get any closer to Morningstar's headquarters there.
If we're going up into the mountains, how are we going to take the horses and the carts up there? Is there a pathway up there, or are we gonna have to abandon them all?
about that, you know, why don't we all have a little seat? We can have a talk about it, okay?
Okay.
This is rather ominous, Artemis.
It's okay. It's just a little more information for you, that's all.
Okay.
Okay, so full disclosure, I do not know where the Draco Lich is.
Okay.
I know where it is, but I don't know where it is. Do you know what I mean?
Is it in a fortress or a castle of some sort?
I believe it's in a cave.
So no.
Or there could be a fortress. I'm not quite sure. There are many legends around this area. It's a very popular destination for for adventurers to come to. There's port cities near. There's a couple different things to do in the mountains that are not quite boring, for lack of a better word. But there's a lot of stories. There is a lot of stories involving this dragon, and all of them start from the same place. Well, technically, most of them start from Erebor. But there's a place in the woods at the foot of Thunder Peaks. That place, I believe, has some answers for us as to exactly where the Draco Lich would live. I believe some of her followers, the people who she had to do her biddings in different places, lived there for a while until there was no more. The ruins is a place called Tethgard. Tethguard. Tethgard. It was the site of a bloody battle a very long time ago. A bunch of war wizards got together, started doing their war wizard thing. Cascade, you know how that goes. It did not end up very well. Very bloody. But it is a common goal for people to go there because of the events that happen. And from there, people discover things about Oglorasa. Next thing you know, they go to the mountains. They come home, write about it. They don't want to tell exactly where it is because it is a treasure trove for them to keep going to or whatever. I don't know how things work, but I do think answers are there in Tethgard. The forest itself, it is called the Holic Forest. It is, let us see. So if we go to Tilverston Scar, well, we don't go there, we go there. If we were to go by the road, we go that way, and then the road cut off that way. If we go straight south, though, from here, there's a trail, maybe a couple miles down there. Yeah, maybe a couple. And from there, that trail go into the forest. So about that direction. And as he points toward the forest, and you all kind of look in the direction he is looking, 3 of you have a little moment. I need the 3 of you who are well, I mean, I can say this. I need Hope to check your DMs. I need Varys to check your DMs. And I need Delg to check your DMs.
Man.
Don't worry. You get to participate too. As does Bree. Once all 3 of you have read what I sent you, please confirm out loud.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Mikachi's a slow reader among us. You're
He's
muted too.
muted.
Yes, I'm very slow, and I got it.
All right, so Hope,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a history check for me, please.
Cool. Hang tight. Boop. 21.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
Varys, I need you to make an Arcana check for me.
Whoa.
Okay.
I wonder if I can do it this way.
22.
Very nice.
Rolling lower than a 20, we don't do that here.
Oh, there she said it. Why you have to put that in
Sorry.
the universe?
Because it was
No,
a
you're right.
pattern I just noticed.
Power of positive thinking. Oh,
Yes.
power of positive thinking.
Delg, can you please make an Arcana check for me?
I'm so sorry if I just jinxed you.
Well, it's alright. He made sure you picked something really bad for me.
Son of a bitch, I'm so sorry.
Yay.
Wah, wah.
I accept full responsibility for that one. Damn it.
I liked
was really good. That was really good. So
Glad I had that one.
Akechi, that is what you get. Or Delg, that's what you get. Varys, that is what you get.
Ooh. Okay.
And
Oh.
that is what you get.
Wow.
Oh boy. Wow.
While that's happening, Bree and Cascade, you can both make history checks for me, because he mentioned the name of the forest. Cascade, this is off of a trade route that was used frequently by some of the organizations you may or may not have worked with, so you get to do this at advantage.
Awesome.
Hey, that was the reaction I was hoping for, Chum. I just want you to know that.
I know.
16.
Okay?
Dirty 20.
Okay. So Bree, you know that he's telling the truth about the War Wizard. There's a lot of history from this region about a battle that was fought a long time ago that was between some incredibly powerful people. So this kind of region has firmly ensconced itself into the history of Faerun in general. You also know that there is he is accurate. There is a lot of like journal entries. There's a lot of like, you know, the Adventurer Times comes out monthly, and Waterdeep or whatever that mentions like adventuring parties that start out in Arabelle and go other places. So you confirm everything that he's saying. I don't know that you would get much more than that, even with a dirty 20. Cascade, same. You would know that there is some talk of a potential repository that might be worth exploring for those who are of the more adventurous type within your world. And I know that Hope left the camera, but I'm assuming everybody's caught up.
Yeah, she said she was.
Yep.
Reading when she was away. Yeah, I'm got it.
So as
When you say like amongst my people, can you clear that up? As
What do you
far
mean,
as,
you
like,
people?
occupation,
Suspicious
occupation.
Occupation. Okay,
Suspicious
understood.
people.
I mean, yes,
licensed
actually.
and certified. Licensed and certified.
Now that I finished all the extra stuff you sent me,
I felt bad that I had to delete it all and then retype something. Sorry.
you're not sorry. That's what you told me to roll Arcana.
Well, no, there's a reason that it had to be Arcana.
That's fine. I'm just picking.
So it is up to you all how you respond to the feelings you just got when he pointed in the direction of the forest and the area he believes that the next step in finding Algarasa is.
Forest seems like a more direct path. Plus, there's a road right through there.
It is more of a trail, but yes.
Yeah.
We would avoid the fortress of Morningstar or the office of Morningstar. Correct?
Sure, we can cut across, and avoid the town proper. Just go around it.
I don't know that we want to go through that forest, though.
I feel like we should. It's direct, quick, easy.
It's dangerous in there, though. That's
I
Hullock
mean,
Forest.
As more dangerous than the spot where Morningstar headquarters is. I feel like we can handle ourselves in a forest.
I mean, we are going to see a Draco Lich, a shadow dragon.
Oh, do you have information that would be helpful to our cause?
Yeah, I think I do. Holic Forest used to contain a holy site for Eldeth a long time ago. It's been desecrated by a really not great group of people called the people of the Black Blood. They're not good.
More reason to go.
Wouldn't it be an opportunity to solve that problem? Or reconsecrate?
I mean, I can do that.
Is that the word? Is that the right word?
Yes.
Funny you mentioned that, because for some reason I feel like I was told we need to go this way from Eldith. I didn't know there was a place of worship. So maybe she's telling me that I need to go there and set things right.
Right. It's the Wyvern Stones of Holic. That's the, I guess, former holy place. I'm not gonna lie, it would be wonderful to be able to reclaim that for her. Just a little afraid of the people that destroyed it.
Artemis, do you know anything about this? The Wyvern Stones, or what were they? The Blood People? What are they called again?
People of the Black Blood.
Yeah, that's a really good name, by the way.
It's very good.
It's a bad
Whoever
name,
named it accurately.
That's a very scary name. Anyway.
If,
I mean, my blood was black for a little bit. Is it still? I think it might be still black.
I have to say, the thing is, my understanding is limited. I know some things, but I do not know a lot of others. It is a flaw in, I guess someone like Bree would say it's a flaw in my design, maybe.
When she mentioned people of the Black Blood, would I feel like I would be able to get any more information from the temples that I worshipped?
So I just want to clarify the question. Are you asking if you, from Turin, a different plane, would have any information from your worship at temples about a group that calls themselves the People of the Black Blood in Faerun on a different plane from you?
Correct. Due to the fact that it was in linked with Eldith, and knowing that there are several planes, maybe not knowing what they all are, maybe there is something at the Temple of Eldith that talked about it, and they could be planar.
Easy for you to say.
Out of character,
I know.
I was wondering if a higher roll would yield any information. I feel he rolled pretty high, so I didn't think so. But
wait, are you just asking if you would have rolled higher, would you have gotten more?
No, I'm asking if
you can roll
I
again.
rolled like a history.
Fair.
Now that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
All right.
What were we gonna say, Cascade?
If this sounds like a creepy organization, is this something that she's not a worshiper, but would she have heard of the People of the Black Blood?
Wow.
Holy
that would be a 25 for a Nat 20.
Wow.
On my history check.
Wow.
Nope, they don't exist in my plane.
So here's the thing. First of all, yes, you did I ask you to roll a history check last time?
No, you asked me to do Arcana.
No, Cascade.
That's why
Cascade, hang on.
Oh. Yeah, history last time.
I mean,
16. I don't know if that carries over, and it's totally fine if not.
It kind of
100% that makes sense.
It kind of does. Because the only reason that you would know about it is from the region. You
From
know,
here,
you know that like when I said the more there's a repository for the more adventurous means it's probably dangerous. So you know
understood. We're good.
that.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. So the name is strikingly familiar to a very similar organization on your plane that you've heard of in history books. Something that you've studied. One of those like random things where you're just like the magical academy equivalent of a Wikipedia deep dive where you just keep clicking on new things to like look at new information and then new information. Like you were at a library one night and just, I don't know, stoned or whatever, figure your own canon out.
Eating rocks,
Yeah.
stoned.
And
Look, I spent a lot of time in the temple before I went to the academy.
yes.
So.
There you go.
And I will tell you that when in my head, I was like, the DC for this is going to be so high, he has to roll a 20 to get it.
Thanks. Appreciate
Why
it.
is that so perfect?
So, yeah. So you recognize the organization that is equivalent on your plane. And I want to be, you know what? I'm gonna peel the curtain back a little bit on this. I'd like to remind everybody that when I say shit like this, it's intentional. The equivalent to this organization on your plane is a very similar name. And that organization is known as being incredibly evil. They have strayed just about as far away from Eldath as possible. In fact, it would not be out of the realm of their action, of their behavior to find a shrine to Eldath and just piss on it. They are... some legends say they're cursed. Some legends say they're sick.
So after Hope mentions the people of the Black Blood, I'll kind of look at her and say, well, that's kind of odd because I'm not from here, but there's that name sounds familiar, and there's people like that from the plane Varys and I are from.
Really?
Do lots of stuff like that towards all the shrines. They go out of their way just to do that.
Wow. Okay. Didn't realize that there were that many similarities between our planes. I mean, we worship the same deity, and I'd like to think that we're all good people. But yeah, that's it's bizarre. Did they also have a history of lycanthropy in that group?
When she mentions that, I kind of look at her and I'll like lose expression. Doug's expression will just go away on his face, and he'll go silent for a second, and then he'll shake his head, and I don't recall.
Okay.
I look at Hope and what an odd question. Why does that matter?
Because that's what this group is known for. Affiliated or containing otherwise.
Okay.
I've never encountered lycanthropy before. I might be at a disadvantage.
Really? Are you sure?
Not knowingly, unless you have something to share with me, Varys.
Yeah, the two of you seem a little freaked out right now. You okay?
We ran into werewolves.
I'm fine.
Barovia.
Oh yeah, they have a den over there. Did you go in?
Yeah.
Did you meet them?
No, we actually
We met
met
some.
the leader, I think.
We met a leader.
Yeah, well, they had a den in the north.
Okay. They're nice people. I enjoy my time with them a great deal.
Yes, some of them were okay. Others not so much.
Doug would
That's
be packing up
exactly-
stuff and kind of like in a pushing forward moment, like, well, we should probably get heading, and attempting to change the subject. to
Cascade would
something
like to
else.
insight. Cascade would like to insight. Please, for the love of God, she's not very good at it. But please.
Can I assist her with this?
I would like
Oh,
to
God.
roll. What are we inciting? What are we inciting?
That she's inciting.
Why you guys are being so weird?
Yeah.
I would like to roll a deception check.
Yes. Go ahead.
But I'm not very good. Advantage because of hope or what?
Hope, can you make an argument for how you're giving Cascade advantage on this in full view of Delg and Varys?
Because she's proficient. Duh.
I would probably just say, well, I can kind of confirm some things if you're interested in the truth.
I'm afeared for my soul.
Go for it.
It's a 15. He's a warlock. I ain't gonna beat him.
Delg hasn't rolled deception though.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to give it to her.
I like letting the rolls decide.
Oh, Cascade, she's so sus.
Oh.
Blah, blah.
I told you, everybody has their secrets.
I will
Our
say,
secrets aren't sus. Your secrets are sus.
Yeah.
I will tell you that
Cascade will remember this.
I will tell you that despite the rolls, the suspicion is there because of how
Oh,
you
yeah.
RP'd that.
Yep. Cascade will she'll drop it as they push to move on. But you'll kind of see, I think Hope, because Hope was standing there, she'll see her jaw muscle like twitch as she grits her teeth and kind of like, balls her scarred hands into fists. Very well.
To be fair, I don't think Hope actually knows about me.
You were both. She
Yes,
saw.
we were, but she checked out Varys, and we chalked mine up to dreams that I've been having.
Yeah, because of the whole Morgantha thing.
Yeah, so from there on, I don't think anything else has been. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's all I would have said anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if we're going through the forest, then get ready, I guess.
We've been through worse. Everything will be fine through the forest.
I heard that in Barovia so many times.
So many
What
times.
did you?
Barovia was
Sorry.
worse.
What did he say? What did you say?
We've been through worse.
Oh yeah. At least this forest has like animals in it, probably not just wolves. Well, maybe.
I ate
Guess
wolf
we'll
steak
see.
for breakfast.
You did a lot. Actually, I did too. Honestly.
I did too.
See,
It
Artemis
wasn't that
knows.
bad.
No.
Kind of missed
Eh.
it a little bit.
No,
No.
that's too far.
little bit.
That's
No.
too far. No.
Not at all.
After like the lamb we had at the last place, and
I'm not saying it was the, like the best, but variety.
It did what it needed to do, but I desperately missed vegetables the entire time we were there.
You know, now that I come to think of it, that son of a bitch Yevgeny still owes me money.
Good luck getting it from him.
Oh yeah,
How
I'm
much
not
did he owe
going back.
you?
Even if I go back, he's not going to remember me. It's a different cycle, remember?
Well, how much did he owe you?
It was a lot. He bet me that he could hunt more wolves than me, and I proved him wrong. He put up
How
a lot
much-
of money.
How much did he owe you?
Let's just say he would have been homeless if he paid.
I'm still curious of the price. You don't have to say it right now. You can slip me a note if you want. You can do the cool talking in the head thing again if you want.
Wait, what?
Oh, don't worry about it.
What?
It's how he told me the keyword for the fortress. Without speaking it out loud. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Alright.
tell. A tell. Okay.
Happy?
Well, I was going to offer to pay you back on behalf of him, but I unfortunately do not own that much money.
That's okay. Not many people do. Listen, I have another favor to ask of you. It's like my other favors, but well, I figured we put our cards on the table. You know, everything out in the open. You remember how like maybe 10 minutes ago I told you not to go that direction?
To the scar?
Sit.
Yeah,
So at some point I need to go that direction.
of course you do. One thing at a time. Shall we survive the Dracolich first, and then maybe we'll talk about going into the place where you said not to.
But why? Why do you need to go there?
So you'll remember how I say I'm looking for information, right? So the thing is, what happened there is a direct result of the weave breaking down. You remember the knitting analogy I make? And
Other NPC.
You didn't do that.
fuck me. Well, you see, that place over there is it's a direct result of the bleed, and the people who caused that are further that way. And so I want to go to that place to find out how they do it, because I believe that the Prime Circle, the member of the Prime Circle who is responsible for starting the whole extraplanar thing, is the one who did that, or at least made that possible.
Well, if it's in the name of figuring out this game we're in,
It is.
like I said, let's survive one thing that's trying to kill us first, and if that happens, sure,
Okay.
we can reassess then. Fair?
It's fair. Yes. Well, okay. I guess there's just one more thing.
You teaching me German?
You know what is funny? I was about to say, "Can I touch your beard?" is the other thing. And as I recall, the price for touching beard is teaching German.
Then we have a deal because I want to learn German.
You know what, dog? You're a nice man. I do it. I do it for you. Do you want to do the Dracolich first, or we go sit down somewhere for couple months?
How about we go do it on the way to the Dracolich, a little bit at a time.
Okay, we start the lessons now. Okay.
Okay.
First, it's conjugation.
I'm sorry. Do I touch the beard now or later?
You could do it now.
I wore him down. Wore him down.
He walks up and puts his hands around your beard and like fluffs underneath it from below. It's like it is so buoyant. It has a nice feel to it. It's crunchy almost.
Please
Oh,
leave the
boy.
bacon there.
Do you keep bacon in your beard?
Yes.
Perhaps we come up with other way to repay me for German. Yeah.
Too late. You
Oh,
already touched.
jeez.
I am sorry I did this. I have been trying to grow a beard for a long time, but I can't do it. I was curious what it would feel like. Okay. Wonderful. So, over the river through the woods, that's how we get down there? Yes?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Draco Lich as we go.
We break camp. We heads off the road. There is a trail that way, or that way. Sorry, I forgot improv where I established the direction. And then we find our way into the forest, yes? Wonderful.
Yes.
So, as you all break camp, heading off of the road, your carts start to take damage. This is, as you can see on the map, this is the foothills between 3 mountain ranges. You are technically going through the middle of them. And there is, in addition to the brush and the very, very small trees, there's a lot of rocks, a lot of bumps. And this terrain is not meant for a cart to travel. So even going a little bit slower, the cart's taken some wear and tear. I like to
Well,
remind...
Bears can mend it. A little at a time. He's been wanting to do this forever. It takes a little bit of damage.
Oh God,
mend.
no, I haven't. I
Little
not
bit of
no.
damage, mend. I pointed out to him. I think you can mend this. All those times you wanted to mend.
Yes. Yes. You're quite right, dog. I could mend this. Yes.
As you travel along this kind of dusty, rocky, almost barren plain, you are suddenly reminded of the Abyss. There's a very similar landscape, except there is a little bit more plant life and vegetation here. And soon enough, just as Artemis said there would be, there's a trail. You pick it up on a bend in the trail, and it's no more than a swath of earth that just seems to be more worn than the rest of it. And you can't see where it's coming from, but you can see that it's going, and at the foot of the mountains ahead of you, you see a forest. And before that forest, Artemis informs you that there is a river that you will have to cross. You make your way down this trail, and hours go by through the day. And you start to wonder if you're going to get there before nightfall. And then you remember that in landscapes such as this, distances are not exactly as much as they seem. And when Artemis says, okay, we're going to camp here tonight, you are out in the open. Like, there's no cover here whatsoever for camp. As a point, if you had the actual Faerun map up, which I did not have ready for this to figure out exactly how far it is, but the distance from Tilverton to that forest is about 100 miles.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Off-road.
Yikes.
So you're going to have to camp a couple nights in this landscape.
Oh, God.
Okay. Damn watch. It's fine.
So I can't remember the pacing that we had done before for days. I think it would be 4 watches, yeah? 4 total camping?
Uh,
So I thought it was like
wait, in a night?
No. I thought that
Oh.
like 100 miles was 4
Oh.
days. I think we figured that out, right? Ish. You know what? It's my campaign. We're
Yeah.
gonna do 4 different nights. And instead of doing it as 4 different nights, I'm gonna do it as 1 night with 4 watches. So Varys, I know that you normally take 2 watches, but I would like 4 people to take a watch for 4 different roles, because
I'll
it's
take one.
technically
Okay.
4 different days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, Bree is always there. She don't sleep. So as long as she's not, it's essentially what Varys does, but for different reasons.
Yep.
So
So whoever wants to go first can go first.
Just rolling perception.
Yeah, you can roll for Mistral with advantage if you want to.
and actually I was going to ask that, since Bree is kind of in that sentry state, inactive motionless state, I appear inert, doesn't render you unconscious. I can see and hear as normal. I mean, Chum has Mistral, or Varys has Mistral. Would Bree then be able to assist with everyone else taking Overwatch then?
I actually don't know how that works with Warforged.
I mean, the sentries rest. I will pop that there. So I'm like aware of everything. That's not the right one though.
Don't need to sleep in Magic Camp.
That's not the right thing there.
I mean,
Do the actual... Okay, that's putting up the wrong description, but it says under Sentry's Rest, when you take a long rest, you must spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can see and hear as normal. So, I guess even if I'm not taking a full-on watch, if everybody else is sort of taking turns on a watch, would I be able to assist them in that aspect if I'm just sitting there not doing anything else?
Pretty good argument.
it is
I'd
a
like
good
to make an
argument.
argument for that, but I also understand not wanting to make a
No.
really terrible precedence.
The counter argument for that is that you are not actively looking. You're just awake.
But that's why he's only assisting, because he can hear normal and
Well, I
see
get
normal.
that, but assisting gives you another full roll, and you take the higher of the 2. So here's what I'm going to do instead. Because this is technically a passive thing that you would be doing, if somebody has advantage on a passive, like when you're calculating passive insight and investigation and all that, if the creature has advantage on that skill, instead of giving advantage on the passiveness of it, you just add 5. So I'll say, as long as Bree's in your party, everybody gets +5. Does that seem fair?
Acceptance.
It basically adds the passive bonus from your perception.
Makes sense to me, yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So that means that Varys got a 22.
I would say I'm going to say that if I'm using Mistral, it shouldn't matter or it shouldn't count for me because I have advantage, and we just said that was
Oh yeah,
more.
fair. Okay.
advantage.
because
You know what I mean?
that's Mistral, not
Yeah.
not Varys.
Yep.
Okay. Who wants to take the second one?
I will.
Go ahead and roll.
Go ahead.
17.
Okay. Who's taking the third?
I will.
Okay. And fourth?
21, I guess.
Bree, would you want to take it, or would? Well, no, I can take it because then Bree's just kind of like.
She's giving you a +5. That's
Yeah. So 16.
16.
So, day 2. How are you all doing this camp thing? Because you are out in the open, right? There's like, I mean, think of like Arizona, right? With like, there is vegetation, but it's largely kind of rocky and barren. But it's not full on desert. And there is a like pressed trail that you're currently on. So how exactly are you guys camping? There is no mountain standard time at all.
Well, if there's no real cover, then I'd say we just go off the road a little ways. You know, don't have to be that far just because there's no point. You know. So.
Everyone agrees with that?
Any one place is the same as another, it seems to me. So.
Second question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, unless you had more to add to that.
Using the carts as like a windshield, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So trying to put those around whatever tent structures or sleeping arrangements that we have.
Mhm.
That kind of a deal.
I can make walls.
You can make what?
Walls. One second, let me look real quick. Yeah. Every night I will, like, next to the carts, I will do 3 5-foot by 5-foot stone walls with stone shape. So I will mark those off. If I get my long rest, I'll take them back.
Okay. So every night you're casting stone shape. 3 times? To make 3 walls. I'm assuming you're doing like a triangle around you guys?
Yeah, making it as big of an area that most of us can fit in.
Okay.
Probably have the fire nearby so the fire doesn't go out with wind or anything.
Cool. Which brings me to my second question. You are on an basically an open plain with a fire that has light and smoke. Are you doing anything to counteract that?
Well, the walls would hide some of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you said there's no vegetation or anything like that, so there's no way for us to build any sort of, leaf covering over the thing.
We have a blanket of flowers. And
Correct. That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
I also have overgrowth because they are in potted plants, so I can make technically unlimited fuel and cover.
All right, so it's like a flowery lean-to that goes, kind of over the fire pit to disperse the smoke and conceal the fire.
Also, Cascade would quietly, each night she'd make a few origami dogs, and she would use them on her watch to kind of send them out into like the dark where she can't see. If a hostile creature comes within 10 feet, the dogs will bark at it. So essentially, little dog warden.
So cute.
Okay. How far out are you sending them?
They can only go, let's see. It doesn't give me a range. Dog has movement speed of 10 feet. So it can move 10 feet at a time. But if anything moves within 10 feet. So I feel like she'd probably send it out past her line of vision where she can still hear the dog if it barks.
So the warning is a bark.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't send any further than you could hear it, but it's also
correct.
Kind of an open plain, so
as
long as the wind is going in the right direction, you would be able to hear it.
Yeah. And this is a cantrip, so it would be like a little ritual. She would have so many that she has folded for her watch, and then like she would send them out for an hour, let them sit, send out another one for an hour, let it sit, and then in the morning she would retrieve them.
Okay. Um,
I'm burning 3 spells a night, so if I don't get a long rest, let me know.
I know. I'm gonna do this one in game. The last one on the second night, so that's the only night that we're in question of right now. So this is we're gonna say that this happens on the crossover between Cascade's and Delg's watches.
Okay.
Cascade, as your watch came to an end, and you were just about to wake Delg up, you heard a faint little sound that was carried on the wind, which one was south. So the wind is coming from the north to the south, and it was enough for you to hear not a full bark, but almost like a half bark growl from the dog. Out of character, like it thought it might have seen something, but it wasn't sure, so it was like, do I bark or not? Do I bark or not?
The trigger being if anything hostile comes within 10 feet. So is the perception that the dog wasn't sure if it was hostile?
Call your dog back and find out.
It folds itself and becomes inert after it barks. She would, better safe than sorry, she would kind of prepare herself and go over and nudge Delg awake and say, there's something out there. Could be a false alarm, but might not be. I'd rather not die here.
Delg would probably wake up pretty quickly and get his stuff on, armor, and grab his shield and ask her in which direction, and I would set out in that direction, not too far.
Kurt, it's coming, the wind's going from north to south, so it was from the north, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cascade would also like pick up a small stone off the ground and kind of be holding it in her hand. I'm not sure. I won't know until we get close if the guard actually saw anything. I could have been mistaken. It might have been another creature entirely. And she'll try to move in the direction that she sent the dog out to see if we've got an inert situation or what.
Okay. So you are staying up for a second watch, correct?
At least for this time period to understand what's going on, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead.
As she grabbed the stone, I would look at her and be like, if you don't mind, stay here. I will let you know if I see something so you can wake the others.
Understood.
And
I'm assuming you put your plate mail armor on as well.
yes, I'm as soon as she said someone's here, Del would have woken up and got fully dressed as quick as he could. So armor, shield, I'm ready to go, and I'm heading in that direction.
I am also assuming that you are not trying to be sneaky about it, Delg, in your plate mail armor.
I am attempting to not wake people up, but I'm also more worried about getting out to the noise.
I'm more wondering if you're trying to be quiet for if there is somebody out there, they'll know you're coming.
I know that I'm not quiet. I'm not gonna stealth. No.
That was the question I was asking.
Yeah. No, I'm marching out in the direction looking for the paper dog that she mentioned. and if there's any hostiles, obviously, or anything else out there.
Okay.
I feel like with the commotion and hearing Delg gear up, Bree would also be on high alert, and I think I'm going to stealth behind him to assist with whatever he may stumble upon.
Oh my god.
Hell yes.
Del clanking through the night, through like a dusty like landscape, and then Bree just quietly going behind.
At advantage because I'm clanking, right?
Cause you're planking?
Because I'm clanking. I'm loud and not stealthy, so the rogue should get advantage.
He's assisting her with her stealth check because he's a distraction.
Yeah, go for it at advantage. Why not? I like the
Now,
narrative.
the question is, do I know Bree is stalking me?
Yes, we'll
shit.
see how good her stealth roll is. Nope, I doubt it.
I got
Better than my passive.
I got nervous on that. I got that nervous on that first one, that 9.
Yeah, but your
20.
passive is
Right.
lower than that roll.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
She rolled
yeah.
higher than my passive. It's not like
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
be looking for her behind me.
Okay. Delg.
Yeah.
You do not know that Bree is following you. Bree, you were following Delg. Delg, you go out in the direction that Cascade pointed, and you find on the ground a small folded up origami dog on the ground.
I believe I would have seen these before because she's used them a few times. Do I feel like it's still active, or
It would come unfolded if it had barked, and she
Sorry,
would've-
it's unfolded.
Okay.
I guess I misunderstood inert.
Yeah, it becomes unfolded and inert.
Got it. I missed that word.
so I would retrieve the unfolded piece of paper
Mhm.
and
It looks like there's a tear in it.
tear in it. Okay. Do I see anything in the general vicinity of the open wastelands that we're in?
Make a perception check.
Do I get the +5 even though I don't know Bree is there?
No, because Bree has no way of telling you.
Nat 20.
Can I also make a perception check as I'm scouting behind him?
Yes, you can.
That is a 24.
Okay.
Not a nat 20, so yeah.
I'm more focused on him.
Can barely. I might be able to catch Bree now.
I mean, from what you can see across the area in the darkness, you can see a rocky plain and some bushes and some small trees. Same thing you've seen for the last however long since you came off the road.
Does the tear look like something hit it with the wind, or
It's about the size of an arrowhead.
arrowhead? And no arrow around?
Nope.
At this point, then, that's a little concerning, so I would send a message to Cascade saying, I found an unfolded piece of paper. It looks like an arrow maybe went through it, but no arrow. Heading back now.
Understood. And she'd just stand at the ready, not wanting to wake anyone up yet, till Del gets back into the camp.
And on my way back, I'd be looking for tracks of some sort.
Make a survival check.
I also feel like at that point, Doug would have noticed me, and
That-
there's
that-
there's like a slight red glow from the shield that she has brought forward, and like there's this some little lights coming out from the shield as the face on it is kind of like a squint.
Oh
That's 3 in a
my
row
god,
for me.
Del.
Are you fucking
Hell yeah.
kidding me?
What is happening?
My last 3 rolls. That's because Hope
Quick,
jinxed me.
divine intervention, do it
Yeah,
now.
no shit.
Buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
That's 24, a nat 20 on my survival check. Please and thank you.
I really would do a divine intervention with that.
I don't know what to
RNG
do it
right
on though.
I'll answer any question about the entire narrative. if you get it.
All right, I'll
You
do
get
that.
a reward for 3 fucking Nat 20s, dude.
That's incredible.
But I don't know what to ask.
Think about it.
It's a monster of the week. It's a hold. You get one question.
Okay, but my investigate or my survival check though. Do I see any tracks?
You found one single footprint, and it was close to where the dog was.
Did it look?
It looked like
I
it
guess
was
non-human, non-normal foot. I guess.
No, it looked like a boot, like
Okay.
a shoe print, and it was
Was it-
going away from your camp.
Away from the camp. All right. Yeah, I guess. I'll nod at. Now that since I noticed Bree, I'd kind of nod at Bree and kind of notion her to come towards me, and point out the footprint, so that she knows that there was something there, and say I'm gonna head back to camp, and keep my eyes peeled as I'm going back to camp.
I'll follow behind.
You make it back to camp unscathed. Cascade
get-
is sitting there, waiting for your
Once
report.
I get back, I'll tell her. It says I saw one footprint, which is extremely odd. It was right next to the paper, no arrow, nothing else. The footprint was going away from the camp, though. Other than that, I'm pretty certain that there's
Keeper?
nothing else out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
The Cascade's gonna cast Detect Thoughts. For the duration, I can read thoughts of certain creatures, and I can hold it for up to a minute. And she's going to no wait. Here we go. One sec. You can use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell, or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. The spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of any metal other than lead, or a thin sheet of lead blocks me. I can't detect a creature with an intelligence of 3 or lower, or one that doesn't speak any language. And she would kind of do that, and look at Bree, and Bree, would you mind just walking with me for a moment?
In order to keep as much silence as possible, Bree is going to use a bonus action, and the LED lights, they're LED lights, on the shield will change, and it looks like a thumbs up. It's very strange. You can tell that it's just like an okay kind of a symbol. And she'll follow close behind.
And Cascade will do a quick, and she is trying to stealth as she moves out kind of around the camp, trying to do 30 feet out away, and moving as quickly and quietly as possible. It lasts a minute, willing to cast it more than once if I need to get around the camp, but she's just throwing that out to see if there's anything immediately close. She'll get the surface thoughts off the bat.
Sure.
She'll have to probe to get anything deeper.
How far away from the camp are you going?
She's got a walking speed of 30 feet. So I'd say she'd probably go 30 feet out and do like a circumference. So she can extend 60 feet out from like the camp.
Nothing.
Okay. She'd return with Bree and look at Dog and shrug. Whatever it is, it's not near. Happy to stay awake to determine if it's still out there.
No, you go ahead and get sleep. I can take it from here.
She'll nod once and immediately turn to her mat to go to sleep.
Artemis sleeping this whole time?
soundly, actually. I don't. Detect thoughts seems to me like it's not that strenuous of an activity.
No. Like, I would say the strain comes in when she like, if she had to like probe thoughts, like, because that's when checks and stuff come into play. But I completely understand if this is like a exhaustion, she doesn't get a full night's rest kind of a deal. I had accepted my fate when I let the arrow fly.
Yeah.
Like, I knew what I was about.
So here's what I'm gonna say. If nothing happens before dawn, is there anything else anybody else wants to do? Anything else anybody else wants to do?
No, just stand the watch and carry on to the next morning.
So the watch goes without incident. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. I will say everybody gets a long rest, including Cascade. However, I'm going to ask you to take that second level spell slot off of the next days.
Yep, that's fine.
It is a new dawn. It's a new day. Here in the land of Faerun. On the plains, on your way to the Hullock Forest. As you wake up, I'm assuming the events from the previous night are communicated to everyone.
Yeah, I definitely let people know.
To that story, Artemis responds, I mean, it makes sense. We never did find out where those snipers from the mountains were, from the forest were shooting at us. So it is possible they're still following us. It's kind of hard for us to hide out here. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Which is very funny. I don't know how I slept so well. Got that really good night's sleep. I feel great this morning.
I mean, it was really quiet.
Perhaps that's it. I don't, as I'm sure you know, I'm not used to sleeping in the quiet. So, new day. What, we go forward now?
I think so.
Yes.
Into the forest.
Okay, onwards and sideways. We go to the river and the forest. Let's go. And as you break camp and set out for that day, the second day on your journey, you do have the checks for the third and the fourth day as well. We're going to take our first break. Well, actually, we historically only take one break, so we're going to take our break. You know what? I know the first act of this was not that eventful.
Wasn't it?
I love it.
Wow.
I mean,
I would say it was full of adventure and intrigue, and my God, I'm burnt out.
Listen, I thought you guys were going to ask a lot more questions about a lot more things. So, you know what? I have lore prepared for whenever you do.
Dope.
Anyway, get up, get yourselves a drink, stretch. We'll be back in 10, 15 minutes, something like that. We'll see you soon, y'all. Hello and welcome back to Act 2 of tonight's tale. The party is currently making their way downtown to the
Making their way.
Hullock Forest, where
Emphasis on hell. I mean,
where the NPC that is currently with them, a man by the name of Sir Artemis, has told them that there is the ruins of a fort of sorts, where he believes there is more information to come about how to find Orglarasa, the shadow Draco Lich that lives in the mountains. The party has just woken up on day 2 of their travel from the main road to Tilverson, from Tilverson Scar to the forest. And the last night, Cascade's origami dog had kind of alerted the party to a potential threat, but nothing came of it. The party broke camp and set out for the day. Accurate?
correct.
Yes. Yes.
Artemis strikes up a conversation with whoever is in the lead of this caravan. Who would that be?
Oh, he's Sarah and I. Or, whoops.
Who's
Cascade and
Sarah?
I. Yeah, who's Sarah?
That's
That's your
actually
nickname.
her middle name.
Yeah,
Oh.
Cascade.
Since no one asked, cry a single tear.
Still thought so.
God damn it.
We're not on a middle name basis yet.
So, did you find anything last night when you went out on your little excursion?
No.
Footprint.
The footprint?
A single footprint.
Like a one-legged man just stood there and then suddenly was not there anymore?
Hopping really far, maybe, yeah. Like, 60, 80, 100 feet at a time hops.
I would not want to go toe-to-toe with a man like that, you know?
You'd have double the advantage.
Yeah. Twice as many toes. Oh, dog, I like you a lot, man. I'm a little concerned, though. Like I said, we haven't found those sniper things that shot at us from the woods.
Well, we're in an open area.
Yeah, as I said, I'm a little concerned. Pretty
the,
sure they have a much better shot here.
Yeah, but they have no place to hide. We could ask Varys to maybe have Mistral take a look from above to keep an eye out. We could have an advantage on that.
I mean, it is possible, but here's the thing. It is funny to me that you only found one footprint. That means they can hide themselves very well. So even if we have Mistral look, I do not think she's going to find.
Well, wouldn't it be smart for us to get into places not in the open then?
Do you know a way to make horses and carts go faster?
I'm pretty sure we've been going at a normal pace. We could go faster.
Yeah, but then the carts would break.
Do you have something else you would suggest, Artemis?
I could use a bath.
The river up ahead.
Then I suggest we go to the river.
And that's where we're heading.
I am sorry to be so flippant about it. I just don't know what we're going to do. I just want to make sure that I am not the only one who is concerned about the dangers ahead. That's all.
I try to take the dangers as they come at hand. If I sat here and worried about the concerns of what could happen, we would never get anywhere because arguably we still have Morningstar on our tail. And maybe even Aldenat. And then the big prime circle of dragons, they could come at us at any time, any point in time. Doran, I mean, hell, maybe Strahd found a way out and he's after us. We got the Revenant. Well, there's so much that we can worry about, yes. Just keep an eye peeled and hope for the best and move forward.
I mean, how much do you know about this Morningstar fellow? Were you close at all before he took the dagger and proverbially stabbed it in your back?
Not really close. He gave his speech at my graduation. And then that
Shut the
night,
fuck up.
what do you mean?
That's seriously how you know him? He gave a speech at your graduation? That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Then he sent Renault to come pick us up to have us go to Barovia to assist.
I'm sorry. That son of a bitch over there is the person that sent you to Barovia and you haven't slit his throat yet?
The one that's in your dimension.
Yeah, that one over there in my dimension.
Yes, because he has assisted us since and warned us that he found out that Morningstar was a bad person.
Okay.
He didn't know prior.
So if you found out I work for Morningstar, and then I help you afterward, you would let me come along with you? Tag along as one of the gang?
I'll
Fluff
take
your
a look.
Fluff your bacon beard?
I'll glance over at Cascade for a second and says, until you prove that you're not trustworthy.
Yes, Artemis. They would let you travel with them. That's the exact situation I find myself in currently.
Wait a minute, I can't remember. Did I know that before?
No, you did not.
I guess we all have our secrets to hide then, huh?
It seems that way. Perhaps we can talk about something other than secret. You said that the bleed caused Tilverton. What exactly happened there?
Well, That's not exactly what I meant. So what happened, there was a discharge of energy of an arcane nature. It was a weapon or a device that was utilized by the armies from the Great Sand Sea. It is this device that I am most curious about because I believe this device can, channel energy, kind of like a conduit-ish. But as far as I know, there is none of these devices left on the world. So if there is still one, and it did that, that is a very bad thing for everyone involved.
Does the device have a name?
It does. Hang on, let me check my proverbial mind notes. Yes, let me see here. Going through my mind palace now. DM should have highlighted the specific things in this big long paragraph, but he's an idiot.
You're good.
I know for a fact I typed it into this document.
Control F.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, you'd have to know what it was spelled like, though, in which case you would need to look it up.
I mean, I did, though. That's weird. I want to say Malthamer is the name he says.
Hey, huh?
Like
I've heard
like
that word before.
like the
Yeah.
right.
Yes. Yes.
What's the word I'm thinking of? It's the guy who made
Multimer's
potions.
Arcane Shop.
Multimer's Arcane Shop. Is that it?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Maybe.
That was the name of the
guy's
shop
name was
for
Multimer.
sure.
Yeah,
I
I
wrote
know.
it down.
I know. Okay.
That was
I got
in
it.
Ash
Sold
Benfort,
something.
so it's not
Yep,
that.
yep. Listen, talk amongst yourself for a second. I gotta look this up. I wasn't kidding. Please talk amongst
I
yourselves.
look over at Cascade and notice that she seemed not too pleasant when I mentioned about working with Morningstar. And
What do you mean Cascade's always pleasant?
anyways, Doug would look at Cascade and be like, "If I didn't trust you, you wouldn't be with us still."
Aw.
And then he'll
You old
go back
softy.
to looking for him and continue the way to the river.
That I think he just said he would have killed you. If I had to guess.
No. I don't think that that's the way that it would go. He'd be welcome to try.
Ooh. Can we do that?
Oh, dang.
How's
have-
Del get deck saves?
I don't need deck saves. I got dampening elements.
Yeah,
Oh, half damage all day long.
he's pretty good at that.
Cascade can swap out what kind of damage her spells do.
Fine.
All right,
Let's
you're
fucking
both,
go.
you're both pretty.
This is insane. I don't know where it is.
That's okay. We'll make a note that later we retrieve the name of the device. If it's not just like highly pertinent, that was my concern. And he was going to be like, it's the Eye of the Morning Lord. And I'd be like, shit.
Okay, I need you to keep having RP moments while I check something real fast.
Okay.
That might
That's
be
fine. I
important.
got this. I got this on lock.
He's now looking for the Eye of the Morning Lord in there.
Good to know.
Yep.
Cascade would, with Delg being legitimately kind for a moment, Cascade would take that and she'd run with it. What changed your mind?
Wouldn't say changed my mind. I may not trust you 100%, but I don't trust anybody 100%. I always watch over, and even Varys, who I've been with a long time, there's always something that piques my interest of if there's something else that motive. But you have been with us for a long time, and you have more than proven that you're on our side. You even if you don't want to be here, which I think we both can agree you don't want to be here, you are still here with us. You didn't have to come along. You are in your plane. You don't have to be riding with us. You could have went your own way. You could have been, heck, you could have been back to Waterdeep already, maybe.
Unlikely, but your point stands. It seems Artemis is lost in thought. Delg, I've done my very best to be trusting of your intentions, of each of your intentions. Your lack of your typical forthcoming nature around the topic of lycanthropy, it scared me, Delg. I am afraid that you know something that will keep me from the people that I care about. And quite frankly, if that obnoxious sword is to be trusted, you are the key to me protecting my mother. You mentioned me not wanting to be here. She is the only reason that would keep me, that would take me from this. She is the reason I'm here in the first place. There's something that you know that would keep me from protecting her. I would ask you to exercise the same level of trust that I have shown you. Please.
He'd stare forward and think really hard. And he'd look back at you and say, at this time, I don't think there's anything that's going to keep us from getting back to your mom.
You've worded that very carefully, Del. Understood.
I cannot tell you how much this is pissing me off. I cannot remember the name of the device that did it.
If only we could find a picture you could look at it, or perhaps a similar device. Sounds like sweet peas or some other recall.
I don't think that's going to. I don't think that's going to help. It's okay. Have you two made up yet? Are you okay?
I don't know if one's ever truly okay, Del, according to our conversation. I would hope. Well, actually, Bree, might you help us for a moment?
What is it you need assistance with?
Bree, you have been observing the Delg for some time. Could you give a numerical value for your perceived trust that Delg has for me?
A numerical value?
Percentage. Should be easy. On a scale from 1 to 100.
Her eyes will kind of flicker around, and they'll actually stop flickering, and then she's just gonna kind of stare. And it's strange because this might be a little new to everyone, but you could tell that it's not just like computing anymore. It's kind of like her actually thinking, if that's something that Bree does. And she'll just kind of look back at you, Cascade, and
I'm afraid I'm still unsure of the question. Numbers and percentages do not necessarily equate with a person's trust. It appears to me that in battle, in conversation, in sharing of meals, in sharing of, well, all that you have done, it seems as though the trust is there.
See, Bree, it seems that wherever you're from, they're not used to sarcasm. That was intended as a joke, and you've turned it into a heartfelt moment. Well done.
You are welcome.
Cascade legitimately smiles.
Well, All the stuff level has to go back up because you started smiling. Just kidding.
Oh my god, I figured it out. Listen, it is called the Mythalar device. Mythalar. That is it. Mythalar device.
Can I get a spelling on that, Keeper?
Mythallar.
You know, I really like you giving me the spellings. But I sure the fuck can't read some of these words that you have me spell out. So I go back to read it. I'm like, fuck, what is that?
What the hell did I just write?
Yeah, I should have asked for a spelling when I wrote that.
It's a kind of a tap, basically. You know, like you go to the brewery and they put a tap in the side of the barrel, right? And then you open it up. Imagine putting a really big tap directly into the weave of magic between reality and dimensions and everything, and then just turning it on. That scar back there is kind of one of the things that happens when that happens.
Sorry, that seemed to connect some dots in my mind. Given the choice of words that were used to describe what is happening in Mist currently, it was as if someone had installed the tap and turned it off. I'm sorry. How many of these existed?
Yeah, I was going to say there should be none right now. They were all destroyed a while ago. How many are there? There were a few. I think at least a dozen, maybe.
Is it possible that, do we know their size, purpose, intent?
I mean, it's tapping directly into the weave. It's a pretty big size.
And sorry, how many were there?
It's a couple, maybe 12, maybe less. I'm not sure. I'm a little hazy on the history. I'm not from here. My fault.
Right, I understand.
Is there something that has concerning you?
Well, what you've described, something that can tap into magical essence and drain it or turn it off. Sounds very similar to what condition Mist currently suffers, as if someone installed something inside of her that we need a surgeon to remove. Is it possible that this device might be on a smaller scale, a similar technology?
I don't know how you shrink a device that's like 150 feet wide to this small. I don't know how you do that.
You have a fortress.
Magic would be the answer.
You know, I never thought of that. But how can you do magic to manipulate a thing that manipulates magic? There seems like there would be a diminishing return on investment.
Perhaps. And perhaps that this is just a similarity.
Have you ever heard of a counter spell? That manipulates magic. It prevents it. It's not in the same sort, but it's magic that manipulates magic.
That is fair. That's fair. I guess I never thought about it that way.
There was an entire facility designed to investigate magical phenomenon in being, seemingly. We don't really know the full purpose of Altanach Vague.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Roundhouse for a second there. I'm kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Don't test me, I'll do it. And listen, it is possible. It's possible.
So, who? I'm sorry, I got distracted. this device?
Sick.
Who took it? There was a faction of individuals who installed this, who did this.
Sick.
It was intentional.
Sick.
Who? Why?
Well, the city that I mentioned in the Grasansi, Daltantar. There's a group of individuals there known as the Shade Enclave. They launched an attack at the city. I don't know why, but I know it was a reason enough to, well, to completely obliterate the city entirely. They say it's getting worse too, so it is possible that there's a reason that they made that damage of that kind in that particular place. Maybe something beneath it, maybe connect to something. I don't know. I've never gotten close enough to see. They say it is a giant crater of just a shadow, and that in the recent years it has been don't know how to say this, glowing maybe, like there is an arc like a lightning storm inside, but of arcane energy. You know, kind of like the bacon within Doug's beard, hiding slightly beside the surface, moving around sometimes, getting everything all weird around it. I'm sorry. Is it weird that I talk about your beard, Doug? I will stop.
So,
Del would be base 4 and lost in thought, because with the conversation he had with Cascade, he is now thinking back to Barovia when he got bit, and he's trying to remember in the last following nights if he recalled any reactions, any symptoms of the sort, and if he would be a threat if something were to happen.
So I will let you make a combined history check for both of those things, and I will include information you could have learned at the academy about lycanthropes.
for fuck's sake.
So
He's using his
I'm
left
gonna
sword.
reroll. 21.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So, here's what you're going to get. You do not recall, beyond the normal healing, damage, feeling icky after a fight, recovery, you do not recall any other symptoms or side effects after the incident. It's like it happened, and then you knew something was a little wrong, and you felt like the grumbling in your stomach, and then it was just gone. So the stuff that you do remember happened, and nothing else. From Turin, I would tell you that at the academy, there are several schools of thought about lycanthropy, most of them conflicting, but it falls into 3 categories. One is that it's a curse, and a curse can be removed. The other is that it is magical in nature, and magic can be removed or countered. And the third is that it is biological in nature, and that means it can be cured with medicine. And also you can cure the biological with magic, and you can, et cetera, et cetera. You can chase that rabbit down the trail if you'd like to.
What about threats to the surrounding people I'm with, the party?
21.
That was to change.
21, I'm going to give you that there are conflicting stories of peaceful werewolves that live in seclusion by themselves, and there are stories of ones that go rabid and violent.
Awesome.
As you've been traveling along, the mountain range on the southeastern side, so in front of you and to the left, has been getting closer and closer and closer as you get closer to the forest and the river that is between you and the forest. And the foothills are starting to get, like, rising above. And as the trail kind of gets closer to this region, Artemis seems to be getting a little bit more nervous, a little bit more cagey, a little bit more looking around. And he turns to the group and he says, I don't know about you, but if I was going to set up an ambush, it would be in a place like this. Heard something once about the high ground?
You had to say it, didn't you?
Listen, I'm just pointing out the obvious. If we all see it, we all know it.
I'll send Mistral out ahead to have a look around.
Please make a perception check at advantage because it's Mistral.
Do we hear the river at all, or
Not quite yet.
not close enough?
21.
21. Mistral flies overhead, looking at the ridge that's like to your left, to your left, and can't see anything besides rocks, hills, trees, bushes.
Are there any animals nearby? World.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, there might be some insects.
If anyone's hiding up there, they're very good at it.
Kind of like the people who shot arrows at us.
Possible.
So, is there a thing you're looking forward to asking the Draco Lich?
Honestly, to be done with this game.
See, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't know. There's part of me that wants the game to keep going. You know, I'm not looking forward to. I'm not looking forward to going back to the way things were.
What do you mean?
Just that the situation before this game started was less than ideal, I say. I guess I could say.
Less than ideal that it rained on the day you meant to have a picnic, or less than ideal because there was genocide?
Listen, I know you're not going to believe me, but I guess it depends on your perspective, relativity, but I would say worse than the genocide one.
So this game helped you.
In a very real way, yes.
How?
I am here. Now, with you.
Instead of home?
Shall we say, instead of somewhere else? Or,
You know, this is-
or nowhere else.
This is the second time you've mentioned that it was really bad.
It is on my mind. I never said it was bad, though. I said it was a worse fate. It was a worse outcome. It was worse than it is now. Never said bad. It's a different. For you, maybe. Not so much for me. Is there something you want to say, Cascade? Looks like you want to say something to me.
I understand that everything is a matter of perspective. And I do not mean to pry, as we have established repeatedly, everyone has secrets. However, if this is you are here now instead of somewhere else, and that you perceive that as a better fate, a better outcome than where you would be before the game. Am I understanding correctly?
It is not exact, but it's a little close.
Could you be very direct about what you mean when you say that, so we understand what stakes we're dealing with here?
You know, I've spent a lot of time with this group on the road, so I feel like I've become at least a little bit a part of the group. If you wanted to come up with another name, I wouldn't help you. I don't think I'm that close, but I'm close enough. So I will share this with you. Let me say, before this game I was nothing. And when this game ends, I will be nothing again. Cascade, look at me. That is as direct as I can be. I will not be here when the game ends. I will
You're
return
a product of it.
to nothing. But
You've been pulled from some force. You're a phantom of sorts.
It's a way to put it, I guess. I only exist because of this game. And as he says that, an arrow slams into the cart. Delg does a 5 hit you. Yeah.
No.
The arrow whizzes through the air from the foothills to your left, hitting the cart right next to your seat, Delg. I need everyone to hold for a second while I switch over the scenes.
Yes, put the tokens.
So, first and foremost, I need you all to click your tokens, and roll initiative, and then move yourself in the box where you would like to be.
Oh god, okay. Don't roll high. Son of a...
Is that where Artemis is gonna
Nope.
be playing?
He's gonna move wherever you guys want him to go.
Okay. Cool.
Wherever you guys say he would have been.
We established that Delg and Cascade were up front. So that's where she'll be. She was talking.
Wow.
Oh no, Chum. I'll trade you.
Initiative rolls have been garbage lately.
Where the hell did it go?
Yeah, no, I'm. Man.
Sorry, I'm looking for something that disappeared. So, like everything else with this session.
It's okay. This is a cool map, though. I like this map.
I do too.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This is what I was trying to put together while Roll20 wasn't working.
Oh.
Roll20 has had a freaking time of it for the last like week and a half. It's been
Yeah.
absurd.
I don't know
These-
why.
These are true statements.
It's nutso.
It's
Why did
struggle
Rognus-
bus.
Yeah, Ragnar is joining us.
I didn't
Yep.
mean to.
Popped in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's
Oh,
back.
bye, Rognus. We love you.
He gone.
Thanks, bye.
So I need to roll 4 home slice here. And of course, it didn't roll in there. So we're just gonna. Okay, yeah, he gets a 4 for his initiative. That's just peachy.
Mm-hmm.
I know how he feels. Hey, Artemis, join me at the bottom.
All right, so we're gonna add turn there. We're gonna do a 4. I'm gonna sort. And now I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to bring this so everybody that's watching the stream can see it. I'm going to move this so everybody can see where y'all are. Are you guys in a position where you feel comfortable?
Yes.
Sure.
Confirm.
Awesome.
Where'd the arrow come from?
Where did what arrow come from?
One that totally almost hit me.
It came from your
So
left.
close.
Okay.
And I like this music so much that I'm going to use it here too. Bye that. Hey, Delg, you're up.
Not knowing, like, I knew the direction of it.
Mhm.
I think I would honestly stay put and hold a thorn whip to something that came close that wouldn't be attacking. I'm looking around. I guess I'd like to look. Maybe not hold action. I'd like to see if I can spot where the arrow actually came from.
Okay. Please make a perception check.
9.
9, you say? Yeah. You cannot see a damn thing. It just looks like rocks, bushes, and trees.
I guess I would, since I'm on the cart, I'd dismount the cart in the direction of the arrow.
Okay. Feel free to move
Go ahead.
yourself wherever you'd like.
Yeah, I mean, arguably I stay where I'm at. I guess right here, off the cart.
Sure.
Not on the cart. And that's my turn.
All right. Hope you're up.
Okay, yeah, I am equally confused and attempting to, like, look around and see what the hell's going on.
Can I make a slight adjustment
Yes.
or a slight point something out?
Yes.
All you've seen is Delg stop the cart and jump out. He didn't say anything.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Then I'll just ask, what are we doing?
I can respond, right?
Yeah. Just wanted the
We were
narrative.
just shot at by an arrow from the west.
Whoa.
Over there, and I'll point towards where I thought it came from.
Hey, now you can look.
Cool. Thank you for that. I
You're
appreciate it. Cool. 6.
Bushes, rocks, vegetation.
Hope would have, like, ducked down as soon as she heard it.
Over
like,
there.
Oh no.
Where? Came from over there. Where? There.
Who's on first?
Oh, it's on
Exactly.
second. I don't know. He's on third. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think I'm gonna, like, move, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna move right here. And I'm on my horse, so I'm gonna get off my horse and, like, with my speech of beast and leaf, just, like, tell it, just stay here. Like, don't move. And then I'm gonna move back. I have put my horse behind the rock.
All right. Yeah, we're just going to thematically assume the horses aren't part of this fight.
Okay, yeah, I'll put my horse here.
Oh,
That's all I'm doing. Wait.
all right, cool. And that brings us up to Cascade. Cascade, what are you doing?
So I was right by Delg. I'm assuming, and he called out that there were arrows to the west. Let's see, right. She's going to. Oh wait, I have to be able to see him. Yeah, so she's gonna try and look in that direction and determine the target.
All right. Please make a perception check.
11.
There is nothing but rocks and bushes and trees.
God damn it.
Or small trees.
I'm out. Bonus action, she is going to manifest mind, casting her book 60 feet to the west, around where Delg gestured.
Okay.
So let's see. West. So like here? Yeah?
Okay.
Can it see anything? Probably not. We're just gonna leave it like that, and that's my turn.
Okay. Does your book have a passive perception?
It doesn't have the stat. It does.
Does it have any perception whatsoever?
It can telepathically share what it sees and hears. No action required. It doesn't give it a stat.
Does it cost any actions or bonus actions for you to look through it? Or for it to
Nope.
telepathically do that?
Nope.
So it kind of works like a third eye?
Yeah.
Does everybody feel
That's my
comfortable with that?
understanding. Let me
Sure.
read the notes. Or here, can I show you?
Ooh,
That's what this
that's
says.
a lot of
it's
words.
many words. It's many words. Intangible doesn't occupy its space. It sheds a dim light, 10-foot radius. It can hear and see. It has dark vision with a range of 60 feet and can telepathically share what it sees. No action required.
Okay. So I will use your passive perception for that.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Yep, that's what I figured. That's my turn.
Cries in 11.
Good try.
Cries in 11. It's not great.
Yeah. All right. Why is there... Oh, yeah, you put the box there for the horse. Okay. So...
I don't like that. Stop it.
Hope. Does a... Yeah, it does. 21 is what he rolled to hit.
Yeah.
He is hiding currently. You cannot see him. He gets sneak attack damage.
Son of a heck.
The arrow does 9 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a con saving throw.
Oh, okay. That is an 8.
No.
I'm
No.
very good at those.
Yeah.
I'm not, actually. I'm definitely not. I would like to be proficient in them, but I don't know.
And as the arrow sinks in to your back left shoulder,
Okay.
you feel it start to you feel your shoulder start to go numb, and you feel like suddenly sick to your stomach. You are now poisoned and take 21 points of poison damage.
Oh my god, okay. Cool.
Plus, from the piercing, 19 points of piercing damage for the sneak attack.
What the fuck? Okay. Super cool. That's my favorite.
Hey, Bree, Hope just got murked.
Yeah, basically. If only I can roll better on my damn initiatives. So Bree is going to Bree is going to get out her shield.
Okay.
And she is going to, after seeing all that happen, move closer to Hope. So if, okay, yeah. Well, we can't see anybody yet, so I need to be able to see where these guys are. Yeah, I guess I want to, I want to throw in that eye for detail and see if I can make a perception check to see if I can spot a hidden creature or object.
Okay. You get to this at advantage because I would argue that Bree, being as close to Hope as she is, would have also been able to read the situation enough to know the direction to look at.
Okay.
Nice.
So, dirty 20.
Which is enough to beat this guy's second stealth roll.
Oh shit. Oh, that token looks really cool.
Okay. So yeah, upon doing a furious scan of the of the area after watching that that arrow come up on Hope like that, Bree will just call out to everybody. I guess if that's just the directional thing that we're going with. Now I have to remember directions. Okay.
Enemy identified, southwest.
And she's actually going to finish her movement just one more step in front of Hope.
Okay.
In front of that direct enemy that she was able to spot, and that's where she's going to post up for now.
Okay. Bree, how large are you as a construct?
I am just under like 6 feet tall, and I'm pretty hefty, but like not bulky.
So let me ask the question a mechanical way. Would you say that Bree is large enough to give Hope quarter or half cover? Because the intent of your action is to give her cover, right?
The intent is to hopefully have things directed at me, yes, but also to be close enough because there are things I can assist with.
Okay.
As I move around her. So I think mechanically, honestly, probably not enough to completely cover her, maybe enough to give it a standing, I guess. But with my shield out, it's like my shield, I guess, isn't planted. I'm not sure of that mechanic.
That's a special mechanic that was just for that one shield dog hub.
Okay, then yeah. So for any of that, it's, I mean, I'm posted up in front of her as best as I can.
Well, the cover will only give her +2 to her armor class. So I think you've made enough of an argument for me, as long as everyone else agrees that you could give her cover with that. Does that sound fair to everybody?
I agree that she would have a +2, yeah.
Okay.
I think as long as my shield is out, I can make a better argument for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hope, you now are currently in half cover.
Sick.
Anything else you want to do in your turn, Bree?
Nope. That's it for now.
Hey, Delg.
Yes.
I can move the camera if you want me to. It's a Nat 20.
Okay.
Do you want me to move the
That
camera?
hits. No, that hits.
I know. I just want to
I'll
make
give
sure.
that one to you.
Do you?
I'll give that one.
Do you want me to like
Uh,
show you or anything? You okay?
Well, no, I'm
Alright.
good.
Nope.
I believe you.
Okay. So he is hiding, which means he also gets the sneak attack damage.
That's gonna hurt.
The regular damage is 15 points of piercing.
Okay.
Actually, I don't normally play rogues or use rogues. Would the crit double the sneak attack since it's dice?
Any dice roll
Any
get
dice?
doubled, I think.
Yep.
Okay. So what'd I say? 11, 14 plus...
That's 15 points.
I think it said 14. It should be 14 because it was a 6,
Okay.
a 5, and it's plus 3.
Okay.
So that's
Wait,
Plus
6.
6 and 5 is 11
6
plus
and a
3
5 on the
is
dice.
14.
That's 25. 6
So-
and 5 is 11 doubled, right?
So
no?
I don't
He doesn't double. He rolls twice.
Okay.
I roll twice.
Yeah.
Because it sucks if you
Ah,
roll
got it.
a 1 and then you only get 2
Got it.
points of damage.
Yep, no
so,
problem.
So an extra
Sorry.
17 to that.
Okay.
So that's 20. I'm sorry, 31.
Sure, I just did 14, then 17 on my damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Easy.
And then the second
D&D
roll of
Beyond.
dice for I know D&D Beyond's great for that. Is an extra 15. And then
Piercing still?
this is all piercing, yeah.
Okay, so another 15.
Mm-hmm. And then a con save for the poison.
Okay. That is a 20. They didn't roll it on there because I get an advantage.
That's fine. 14. So it's a 14 plus 12 is 26 plus 5, 31 halved. So 15 points of poison damage, but you are not
And-
poisoned.
And I'm resistant to poison, so that'd be half again.
7.
Well,
And-
So, are you using the Hero's Feast still, or is it something else?
The Hero's Feast is long gone. I'm
Oh, okay.
as a dwarf, I'm resistant to poison.
Got it.
That's cool.
What did you roll for your con save?
20.
The bonus action hide was not high enough to actually hide from everybody. Cascade and Artemis are the only people who cannot see this guy based on your passive. And it is now Artemis's turn. And he is a fighter. He is going to sprint 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go here and hide behind a rock, which gives him 3/4 cover. So he is action hiding. And Varys, you're up. Delg, you are on deck.
Okay. Either of these, what are these guys' cover situations from me now?
So this map, if there's a cluster of rocks, I will consider it 3/4 cover. If it's a single rock, so like this one, or like this one, or this one, I will consider it half cover.
And the angles matter. Yes.
Meh.
So if I were to move
The angle,
here,
yeah, the angles matter for cover. Yes.
right? Okay. So bonus action, cast Far Step.
Okay.
So with that casting, I get to move 60 feet.
Ignore that.
I'll
Didn't mean to do
do-
that.
Okay.
So there.
Ignore.
I think it was there. Will that remove the cover from there?
Yes.
All right. 3 Eldritch Blast.
All right, go for it.
1, 2,
Choo-hoo!
3. Damn it.
That was almost
23 and a 29 hit.
Yeah, the first 2 hit. The third one misses.
All right, I made a macro for 2 beams of damage. Let's use it.
Oh my god, macros. I love it.
21 points of force damage on this fellow here.
Wow, okay. Yeah, you see him get knocked back, and it's like straight up Western style. The third beam hits the rock, and you see this like shower of dust and rubble come up into the air. And as he like recovers from the force blast of your eldritch energy, he starts like coughing because he breathed in some of the dust. I believe that is bonus action and action. You can still move if you want.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will go hide behind this rock right here and get some cover.
3/4 cover for you, sir. And I believe that's everything. Doug, you're up. Hope you're on deck.
It's my turn.
So I am gonna move. Here.
Okay.
And I know that there's one here. I can see this one, correct?
I mean, it has 3/4 cover from you right now, but yes.
I know it's there. I will. I'm gonna see if I can find any more.
All right. Make a perception check for me, please.
23.
23. You cannot see any more on the hillside.
Yeah, I will cast Grasping Vine.
Okay. Where are you casting the Grasping Vine?
Let me make sure I have the range. I have to go into level 20. I believe I can cast it 30 feet in front of me. Yeah, 30 feet. So 30 feet diagonal. We'll put it here.
Okay.
And I will attempt to pull it 20 feet closer.
All right, awesome. It is a dex save for that.
Correct.
And it has 3/4 cover, which means it gets advantage on, or it gets +5 to its dexterity saving throws that originate from the opposite side of the cover, which that is not, so it doesn't get advantage, or it doesn't get the +5. Rolled a 19 plus 3 is 22.
Yeah, it's safe.
Cool.
That is my turn.
All right, awesome. Hope you're up, Cascade. You're on deck.
So Hope is gonna like grab onto Bree's shoulder and kind of just like hurl a little bit because she feels real disgusting. And where is it? Just kind of slap herself on the shoulder with her opposite hand and just say, Gotta get back into it. And cast Lesser Restoration to cure the poison damage.
Okay.
Or not the damage, just
The
the
poison,
poisoning. Yeah, because fuck that. Get out of here. I have to click that so we can do the thing with the spell slot. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Hope is just gonna kind of stand there, but like crouch around Bree a little bit just to kind of get a good eye of what's happening, but she is gonna duck down
Okay.
to have more cover. And I think that's all I'm gonna do right now.
All right, cool.
Sweet.
Cascade, you are up, followed by them, followed by Bree.
So, Varys shot Eldritch Blast at homie behind the rock here.
It's now visible to you, yes.
Okay.
Or you at least
perfect.
know where it is.
Yep. So Cascade's gonna send bonus action, send her book the 30 feet. She can move it to right here. And then I'm gonna thank you. And she will simultaneously move herself to behind the rock with Artemis, kind of as she's moving, pulling out her book and flipping through the pages.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna fire off. Find it. Yeah, she's gonna cast acid arrow at home skillet right there. So let me go ahead and roll to hit. Is a 14 hit?
Just misses.
Just misses. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage and no damage at the end of its next turn. So it's like this bolt of acidic energy kind of comes and maybe like splashes on the rocks and splashes up into his face.
Sure.
Or let's see, 4d4. 10 acid damage.
Halved, right?
Let's see. Yep.
Okay.
So half, and no damage at the end of it.
So as the energy comes out of the book and strikes or goes past him, there's a look of like of smugness on his face, and then he feels the acid burning in behind him, and he suddenly is like, "Oh shit!" Cool.
And that's my turn.
Wonderful. It is Backboy's turn. He is the target that is currently out in the open for him is Bree. Congratulations, Bree. You are the next winner of a poisoned arrow. Actually, I gotta check something real fast. Ooh, yes, cool. All right, so it is where is my, there it is. It's a 25 to hit, which I do believe hits.
It
does not get sneak attack damage on you. Looking up resistance.
Doing the resistance, and since I didn't do a reaction last turn, I'm gonna do an uncanny dodge.
Okay.
To have the attack's damage against me.
So, 11, 12, 15, 21. So, you have poison resistance, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So, the piercing damage from the arrow is 5 points. So uncanny dodge brings that to 2.
Okay.
The poison damage is 21. Resistance brings it to 10. Uncanny dodge brings it to 5. Still need a con save from you, though. Unless you are immune to being poisoned.
Poisoned is doesn't
condition.
count against the disease, but I do have advantage against being poisoned.
Cool. So you have advantage on the saving throw. So it's a con save with advantage.
Got it. 13.
It was a 15. You were poisoned.
Wow.
What does a poisoned warforged look like?
Airroid. Airroid.
Yeah.
The LED starts
Yeah.
glitching.
It's got a virus. It's got the virus.
Skull and crossbones on the shield now.
Coronavirus.
Bree, you are up, then the second assassin, and then Artemis.
Yeah, if the GM will allow it as it's technically supposed to be a bonus action to change the face on the shield, but instead of the face changing, if the colored lights change from red to green.
Sure, yeah, that happens.
Green
That
is
just happens.
okay.
Green, it's a pukey green. It's
Poisony.
like
Yeah.
toxic
Pukey green.
It's
Vomit
like the color of the road.
Pea soup
Yeah.
green.
It's all boogery now, so
Split.
that's not good.
Gross.
Oh my god. Valix from chat said the Mr. Yuck symbol from like the Poison Control Center.
Oh God.
Is your shield scratch and sniff? Inquiring minds need to know.
Depends on which one of our spellcasters can press to digitize that.
Press to digitize.
Yeah, sorcel that. That's my new favorite word. Sorcel.
Insorcel and sorcel. I like them. I like those words.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have anything after that. I think what I'm going to do though is so I've got this rapier that I'm going to toss up into the air. No, I can't do that because I think that's I forgot to check that with you, so I don't want to do that. I'm going to be standing in front of Hope and still protecting her.
Okay.
Until we can adjust ourselves. As I'm standing there, kind of taking that last hit, Bree will kind of turn her head around to Hope and say,
I suggest we find deeper cover for these attacks.
and I don't know if it's possible to attempt to since I'm not grappling her, but is there a way that I can push her back with my body to kind of shuffle us towards the horses?
So have you taken an action this turn? You haven't, right?
I haven't. I technically I think haven't done anything.
You could, as an action, take the attack action basically and shove Hope. And if she's willing, it'll just work and you can shove her back, I'll say 10 feet, and you can move then in front of her.
But
10 feet could put you back in that. Okay, it's
Shove.
the shove action.
Okay. Yeah,
You could assist her movement slightly gently.
I
Then-
promise it won't hurt me, but it's okay.
yeah, that's because that's the opposite direction of what Bree wants to do. So yes, let's do that.
Over here.
All right. So, again, for narrative reasons, your horses are just, moving away from the situation.
Cool. get rid of that.
So, you know what? Let's do this. I will say that Hope, you have 3/4 cover from both. Bree, you have 3/4 cover from this one, but not from this one because it's technically higher.
Sure.
And you're still exposed on that corner there.
Okay.
Anything else?
If that was, yeah, that was my action, then no, I want to save that. So yeah, that's it.
It is the Eldritch Blasted one's turn, Blue. He is not hidden at the moment, so he does not get advantage. But Delg is out in the open. Yeah, that doesn't hit. He rolled a 10 total. So you all, you watch him kind of come out and take aim at you. And as he takes aim, no, he's got a crossbow. As he takes aim, you notice him scanning the battlefield and then settling on you and pulling the trigger. And it's enough time for you to move out of the way so that he misses his shot. It is now Arturus's turn. He, knowing that he does not have anything ranged to add to the fight, and knowing that you guys are pinned, he is going to do the only thing that makes sense to him, which is go after the guy that's already damaged so that you take one of them off of the playing field. Fuck. So he has enough movement to dash and get there. And he is, on his next turn, going to attack. As he leaves the rocks next to you, Cascade, he kind of glances at you and then looks up at the assassin before taking off, and he says, "If something happens to me, remember me, okay?" And then just starts sprinting up the hill.
Cascade will watch impassively and go, "That was completely unnecessary."
Lorville Tales, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the show. We're in combat. Buckle up. Varys, you are next. Delg, you are on deck.
Okay. I didn't narratively describe this last time, and I apologize.
That's okay.
I just kind of said Varys just went there. But anyway, anyone looking at Varys would just see him disappear like a puff of smoke, and then reappear right here. And then, in the Thoriest of Thor moments, he brings out the staff. Lightning starts arcing around the staff from the bottom to the top. He levels it at this guy, but since he and his friend are now in a line that I may connect through them,
oh, you
at
son of a
100
bitch.
feet,
oh, you son of a bitch.
there will be a lightning bolt that comes out of the staff, and I need dex saves from both of them for the lightning bolt. DC 17.
DC 17? You son of a bitch. Okay, first one. Nat 1.
Yes.
Second one, Nat 20.
All right.
God.
So the guy with the Nat 20 takes 19 points of lightning damage,
So
and the other
rude.
guy takes 38.
This is important to me. I kind of want to show you. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. I'll take a picture or something. Whatever. So how much does the guy who didn't save take?
He's 38.
So
Takes the full damage.
the first roll, I did it in order. So the first roll that was a Nat 1 would have been the blue guy,
Okay.
if and that's okay. And you said 38, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's looking
38 for him.
fucked up right now.
Frazzled.
Yeah. So what is that? 15, 19 for the other one?
19 for the other one. Yep.
So
Half damage.
cool.
Yep, that's it's like 10d6 I think for a 5th level cast of that. That's pretty nice.
Good lord.
I have.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anything else you want to do
15,
to me on your turn?
20, 25. Yeah, I'm just gonna go right back. Whoops. Let me get off the and hide it back here. No, I'm not gonna do anything else to you.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I gotta check. I don't think you're on. Yeah, you're not on the stream anymore, so I gotta zoom this out a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Expanding the battlefield.
You're fine.
You're way over there.
Yeah.
Good God.
Listen, chat. Varys is up over here. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't zoom out far enough for you to see. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I'll
Stress.
pop back in on my next turn.
So, before it was going to be more people that started to notice this, but Delg and Cascade, the two of you start to feel the air around you start to get like electrified, like there's static electricity in the air. And I mean, if you have skin or hair on your arms, and Delg, even your beard and the hairs on the back of your neck start to like prickle up. And there's like this low thrumming of energy that seems to be getting louder. And the two of you kind of glance at each other, and behind you,
Oh no.
Delg, slightly to your right, you hear the sound of the fabric of dimensions tearing open. A sound you've heard a lot before. And stepping out from this thing, one metallic claw at a time,
Oh, Jesus.
seems to be a giant metal construct of a spider
What?
with an angled face and several like glowing lights that
Oh,
are very
shit.
reminiscent of Bree.
Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe he'll be on our side.
I
Do
will
you not recognize it?
I will
Oh.
show you.
No, I don't recognize it.
Okay, I'll be quiet then.
Where did we see that before?
I don't listen to me.
Huh?
It's spooky. I don't like.
How
it
big?
It is
I mean, it only takes up 1 square. Is that
sorry, yeah,
accurate?
no, it was a token situation.
That's fine. That's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Oh
Sounds a
my
bit
God.
scarier.
Yeah. So
Now it
giant
sucks.
metallic spider comes out. And you see, as you turn and see it, and Cascade, you're kind of looking right at it. It seems to be like scanning the battlefield. And then it looks directly up towards Artemis.
Oh. Okay.
Delg, it is your turn.
Spellcaster's measuring out some shit.
Why are you ranging to me? Just ranging to me.
I am. Because I don't think you would have saw that, right? It's just us
The
right
spider?
here.
There's a tear in the fabric of space and time. A giant spider stepped through. I feel
Man,
like
that thing's pretty big.
I
50
feel like-
feet away,
listen,
75 feet away.
Varys' passive perception is 17. I have a
He's a-
feeling he would have noticed.
He's on top of the hill. I was looking at a level land. There's like rocks in between everything.
Yeah,
That's
no,
why I'm
he's looking
curious.
down.
Yeah.
That's perfect then. In that case, ditch what I was gonna do, and right here,
Okay.
and actually before I move, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay. I can't remember.
Yes.
23 hit.
23 hits.
So as I'm running towards it, I'll have this big ball of light that comes up and hits it. Hopefully straight in its face, and then I'll move to step between Cascade and Hope and Bree, hopefully giving it full attention. And I will bonus action have my Grasping Vine attempt to pull this guy
Okay.
20 feet towards it. That's a dex save. 16.
He has been yeeted.
Perfect.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Artemis gets his attack of opportunity because that's how we roll here. Which will be with his glaive. That is a 27 to hit.
Jesus.
I don't know why it's not rolling in D20. But it should be rolling in beyond for everybody, is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
7.
Yeah. 7 points of damage against that person as he is yeeted away. He looks like however rough he was looking before, he's looking twice as rough.
And narratively, I'd be shoving my shield in the spider's face.
Absolutely.
As to get its attention.
As you shot the guiding bolt into its face, it seems to get paranoid for a second and start looking around, and then it resumes its focus up the hill towards Artemis.
Okay. That's my turn.
Hope, you're up. Cascade, you're on deck.
Okay. I am in pain, so I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a relatively high level so I can try and get more than half of my HP back. That would be sweet. Ew. I'll take 36 points of healing.
Good
Sure.
lord. That's all the points I hit you for, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, that's right. It was
I still have
Sorry.
13 that I'm missing, but I'll take it.
That wasn't an asshole statement. I genuinely thought that's how many I had hit you for. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not hemorrhaging anymore. Everything's fine. Well, that sucks because that was an action and I don't have any bonus action cantrips. So all I'm gonna do is hunker down behind Bree. That's all I'm gonna do. I contributed a lot to this, my dudes.
You staying alive, I would argue, is contributing a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, kind of why I did it.
All right, that it? Yes?
Mhm.
Cascade is up, then the assassin, then Bree.
Cascade is going to see Del kind of run up to this thing, but noticing that it's still looking up the ridge towards Artemis, is gonna run out from cover and just furiously flipping through her notes. And she's gonna turn at it and like her hand's gonna hover and there's gonna just be like ice that like forms between her hand and the book, and she'll put her hand out and she's gonna cast Cone of Cold to not hit
that's
Del.
a good one.
Purposely positioning so she doesn't hit him. I need a Constitution save, please.
You are an asshole.
It's a good spell. Very good.
21 to save.
That saves, but
Damn.
let me drop the beat. So it's
Yep.
gonna take half damage. So 20. Let me read this really quick. Have as much on a successful one. Yep.
That could have been fucking bad for me.
Make sure that there's nothing else. Nope, that's it. And then bonus action, she's gonna have her book move its 30 to keep an eye on this guy. And that is her turn.
Okay. So this is this guy. He needs to move. So he's going to go 10, 20, 30. Because of the height, all the arrows just circling around the battlefield. I love it. Let me see here. Yes. Still can't get to fucking you though, Mr. I'ma hide on the edge.
Hiding on the edge.
He is going to. Yeah, he's going to take a shot at. He's going to take a shot at Hope.
What?
Oh. Stop that.
But you do have 3/4 cover back there,
Okay.
so it's +5 to your AC.
Oh, fuck, okay.
And
He's taking the shot, whatever you have to do. So I'm just going to get the shot out of the way. Yes.
Sure.
Just gonna keep doing this on camera so somebody can clip it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get that. No, there's a I have a protection thing that I'm gonna do. I just have to find the thing for it. I know I have it. I just don't know where it is.
Well, I will tell you that the attack was a 22 to hit.
Oh, man.
What was the AC with the +5?
21.
I'm so sorry.
Here it is.
You rolled a
Okay.
16, but it's +6.
That's fine.
While wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Protector. That's it.
Oh, man.
Second roll is a 9, so a total of 15. So he misses.
Amazing.
So as he kind of repositions himself to get in range and draws back the crossbow and aims, he's having trouble getting it like past you. And like Bree's just like countering every one of his movements with the shield. And then as soon as he lets go, Bree just kind of knocks the bolt out of the way, clattering to the ground nearby.
Nice.
Speaking of,
Thank you, Bree.
hey Bree, it's your turn.
Yes, it is. Hey, I've never technically been poisoned before. Do I have to do anything?
No, so poisoned is it's actually not going to hurt you that much, except for disadvantage on attack rolls right now.
Oh, cool. So don't have to worry about that for right now.
And ability checks, but yeah.
Oh, well, you know. Now that I've read into this a little bit more, you are going to see Bree take out a rapier. It's different from the one that she had before. And she's going to kind of hold it out in her hand and give out the command.
Activate protocol, soar.
And upon saying soar, the sword is going to fly up. Using this bonus action, I'm tossing the magic sword into the air, speaking the command word. When I do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature, but it doesn't have a creature there. So right now, it is just gonna fly 30 feet towards Red.
Hope hasn't cast her spiritual weapon yet. Congratulations, you just inherited a spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Release the non-spiritual weapon.
Yes.
Just because I don't have a token for you for that.
Sure. Yeah, I knew that was gonna cause some problems. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I should have known. I should have looked at your stuff.
But yeah. So that's 30, and that's all I can do with it right now. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep focusing on protecting Hope where I can. but I've got the sword out now, so here we go.
Okay. It is super fucked up Blue's turn. Actually, you know what? He's gonna take a shot. He's gonna go a couple steps forward to get a line of sight on you, Varys, and he's gonna take a shot at you.
Okay.
19 plus 6, so 25.
That hits.
The base damage is 10 points of piercing.
Okay.
And a con save for poison damage.
23.
Oh, sweet God.
So it was 22, so 11 points of poison damage. You are not poisoned.
Okay.
He is like limps forward and kind of stumbles down and knows you went that way and just kind of like half thinking about it, just pulls over and shoots at you. And he's heaving like huge like gulps of air. He's hanging on by a thread. He probably should give up and run, but he knows he won't make it. So he's trying to do as much damage as he can before he goes. It is Artemis's turn, who will say, "My friend, not so fast. I do not think you will survive this encounter today." And he goes up to Mr. Assassin Face. And his first attack is a 23. And his second attack is a 23. For a grand total of 10 plus 12. 22 points of damage. So as Artemis comes over with his glaive, which he has pulled out of his bag by now, he starts doing like a flourish of spin moves and switchbacks. And as he gets up to the assassin, who's like on with his hands on his knees hanging over, you watch as the glaive just comes down and slices right through his neck, and his head like hits the ground and starts rolling down the hill, down to the bottom. He is, as they say, no mas. Hey, Varys.
Yes, sir.
Would you like to rejoin the battlefield?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see here. So, to here. I think that was 30 feet. Close enough. Pew, pew, pew. Eldritch Blast.
Get him.
Damn.
16
Come on.
hits.
Roll 20. Oh, it does? Okay, cool. If roll 20 would continue to roll my dice, please. That would be sweet. 19, so that hits. And then...
No, and then...
Nat 20.
Oh, fuck you.
Shit.
Fuck you.
Oh, look at that.
So I didn't make a macro for 4 beams, so...
Technically it is 4 beams, so you just roll your 2 beams
I'm gonna
twice.
I'm gonna roll the 2 beams, and then I'll just click this one. So...
Goodness.
What is... I don't understand. That didn't roll right. It's 2d10. I'm just... All right. I don't know how to read that, because it shouldn't be... There should be extra 5s in there. All right. I apologize. I'm just going to roll the 2 again.
It's fine.
All right. 37 points of force damage.
Okay.
I don't know how to read that.
I'm sorry. How many did you say?
37?
37?
Oh.
Yeah.
No one's
It's
atta- you just-
4d10 plus
You just attacked the spider, right?
15.
No.
Oh, okay.
You were attacking the assassin, weren't you?
Red.
Mhm.
Red.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, and then I will. Let's see. Where do I want to go within 60 feet? Yeah, I'm just gonna poof, see Varys disappear, and then reappear behind the rocks over here.
So as the other assassin from his perch is kind of trying to get a better shot on Hope, just gets wrecked from behind by the force damage. So much so that his head gets slammed into the rock, and you can see as he kind of turns around to find out what happened that there's just blood pouring down the side of his face now. He's rough too. You guys hit hard.
Yes.
Level 11, baby.
That's my turn.
Speaking of hitting hard,
Spooler?
he is going to start, as he has remained singularly focused, and Cascade has just come up and cast magic in his face. He looks directly over your head, Cascade, and the spider, like, the legs are kind of like a little janky as they move, but it's still unbelievably quick. They're just like sharp movements when it does. And as it starts to skitter towards you, it literally crawls over you.
Can I attack of opportunity? I have Warcaster.
So
It's a whole
there's a couple things that are about to happen. I'm going to let you, first of all, I'm going to give Delg his first, because it left his melee range.
Fuck him up, Doug.
That's 17 to hit.
17 hit misses. Or more accurately, as you, what did you hit it with, by the way?
My short sword, my luck blade.
Your luck blade. Okay, so magical. So as the blade hits, it literally just hits and bounces off. You hear the sharp ring of metal as it does, and you look at it and see that there is absolutely not a scratch where your blade was. As this thing is crawling over you, Cascade, it is swiping at you with razor sharp legs. So it's going to take its 2 attacks first before you get your attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So the first 4-leg attack is a 27 to hit,
Yeah, that hit.
and the second one is a 28 to hit.
Yep, they both hit.
For
Jab, jab.
that's
I would like to cast suggestion on the DM that he not
15,
make a wisdom saving throw.
19, 12 is 31 points of slashing damage as the legs just crawl over you, slashing you out of its way. It will make its way past you, so you can get the attack of opportunity.
I kind of want to flavor this as it's like kind of
Sure.
slashing down. She puts her hand up, and some of that ice, it's like still kind of the magic still pushing. She's gonna fire magic missile at level 5, but she is swapping out force for continuing to keep the ice damage.
Nobody has attacked this thing since the guiding bolt was shot.
I did.
Did you? Oh, yeah, that's right, with the luck blade, with the attack of opportunity. Did you do it at advantage?
It's,
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
yeah, magic missile don't need no advantage.
Fair.
We're gonna do that right. Yep, this. Boop. So it's gonna be ice damage, but let me tell you how many bolts it is. Time out. It is 7, so 14 ice damage.
All right.
As it and she's targeting the joints, like as it's cutting at
Mhm.
her, she's targeting like weak spots and kind of just like getting slashed as it moves over her. And she's gonna turn and see that it's moving to Artemis, call out to him like, Artemis, run!
As it gets over you and hears you call Artemis run, it starts to turn as it's moving, but doesn't lose any speed to face backwards. And Delg, you see it zero in directly on you. The thing that first attacked it and the thing that just attacked it before Cascade hit it. And you watch as the eyes start to light up from the top to the bottom, and as it gets to the front, this giant beam of energy shoots out from its snout in your direction. I need you to make a dex saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Doug's very dexterous. He'll be fine.
18.
18.
Hey!
18 is enough to save.
Not too bad.
8, 16, 24. 25, 26, 32, 39, 40.
Stop counting.
47 points of force damage slam into your shield. Which is able to absorb some of it. So 24 points of force damage.
Wow.
As it is skittering away towards Artemis. And Delg, it's now your turn.
Right. So, the big old beam comes at me, and I get pushed off to the side. This doesn't update. I'm a little upset about that. There we go. I will move. Yeah, 15.
Okay.
So right in front of Cascade, and as I pass her, I will put my hand on her shoulder, and bonus action. Should I do it right here? Healing word. Yes. Here it is. And heal for 18.
Awesome.
And 15. Yeah, I'll move 5 more.
Okay.
And I will. I will use one of my potions as my action.
Okay. Which one are you using?
I think I only have one in here right now. Potion of greater healing, or of healing greater.
Who had the last batch of potions? Who bought those?
I got one.
I did. I bought them, but I gave
Okay.
one to everybody. Or
That's what I'm looking
yeah.
for.
And it's the one that does
Healing
max
potions.
heals.
full
Max heals.
full
Yeah.
heal. Yep.
The Z.
Yeah. Z does max heals.
All right.
So whatever it
that
is,
is-
just max out the dice.
All right. So that's 4d4 plus 4. So 20.
So it's 20.
20. Yep.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Yes. Please thank your local alchemist. Oh.
What's this
And
say?
That guy was awesome. That guy was awesome.
I loved him very much.
It's a little chewy, this potion, but you know, it does the trick.
It is. Yeah. It is. I said it was thick, so it is hard to get down.
Mhm.
It's like a Jello shot.
Yeah, it's like a Jello shot.
It helps clog. It helps clog the
Thank you,
bleeds.
love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
That's my turn.
Incredible. Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah. Hope, you're up, and Cascade, you're on deck, followed by
Oh,
one
God.
of the assassins who is almost dead.
Okay, I need to measure something really quick.
Yes, measure.
I did all the measure.
I'm gonna tap Bree's shoulder and say, I'm sorry, I have to go help Delg, so I'm gonna run over here with 20 feet of my movement, and now I'm within 30 feet of Delg, so I will use my Preserve Life. You now have 55 points of healing.
Can you hang on before you put that in?
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't like this.
Nope. I just wanted to take a little. I wanted to take a little screenshot of how low I at one time in this campaign got his health.
Had Del.
Right there.
All right, I'm good.
Very good.
Thanks. You
And
can
you
fix
said I
your
get 55.
Yeah, 55.
Ooh, that almost put me up full.
Heyo. I'll take it. There's my thing to keep track of that. Channel Divinity. There we go. Cool. Forgot about this. Because that was a Channel Divinity, can I use a bonus action as any actual spells?
I don't think there's a restriction for Channel Divinity.
It
Okay.
just says use an action, so
Yeah.
it's not saying it's casting a spell.
Correct.
Okay.
Because I would say
cool.
I would argue that the verb in that is channel, not cast. So
Fair.
Very good.
Okay. Get ready to duplicate my spiritual weapon because I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon and toss it right next to this spooter. Cool, thank you.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have it hit. Or try to. Let me
Bash that thing.
Yes.
Bash it.
I would like it to be a higher level. It's gonna be 5th level. That's a 26 hit.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Sick. That is 16 force damage to Mr. Dude.
As it's recoiling from shooting this blast out towards Delg, the spiritual weapon just appears in the air, coming down to hit its back, and it actually kind of knocks one of its legs off, but it's able to get its balance back underneath it, and it starts to turn in that direction and back up the hill.
Crap. Okay. Okay. I only have like 10 feet of movement left. I'm not going to try and make it back to Bree right now because that would put me up in the open. But can I use my movement to just crouch down?
Yeah, you can use your movement to like go into like a half prone thing.
I'm going to do
Lay
that.
down on the ground. Hit me now.
Yeah. Let's just go completely.
I mean,
for it.
ranged attacks do have a disadvantage on prone creatures, so it could work if you wanted to do it.
I mean, thinking of it in a meta fashion, I will not. I'll just crouch down.
Okay.
I'll be
Cascade,
fair.
you are up, and then the red assassin, the only one standing, is up next.
Cascade is like, as she's
Gotcha.
recovering from her wounds, is going to have her wrong button, guide her spiritual mind over here, bloop, and recognizing that Varys had lightning bolted earlier, and understanding that that was probably for reach choices, she is going to do the same, but she's swapping out lightning damage for acid damage. Moving in this direction. She
Nice.
saw him do this earlier.
That's correct.
And let's do that. So I'm going to cast it at this level. Boop. So dex save from Spider and did it go?
Roll 20, please. There it
That's-
is.
That's a lot of
So
dice.
right? Come out. Yep, that's
Yeah.
right.
Oh no,
It's
we're almost
a
So and it'll be
Yeah.
acid damage, half on a save for Spider and Skillet.
What is the spell save DC?
15.
Yeah, so he rolled 15, 18 for his dex save.
For Spider.
Spider.
Okay, it's gonna hit red too, because it's 100 feet.
Oh.
Pew! I like to picture it looks like a lightning bolt, but instead of like crackly, it makes like acidic, like burny sounds. But it still takes the same shape, and it's just like a sickly kind of green, but still that bright flash. And it just like snaps through the air, and there's like a hiss of the acid like around it.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah,
As this, so if Red's getting hit too, he has to make a dex save.
he sure does.
That's a 6.
Yeah, he's gonna take 21 acid damage.
Wow. Okay. He kind of is like wiping the blood from his face as he's trying to get a sense of the battlefield and sees this arc of energy come at him and just has enough time to go, oh God, and takes it full in the chest and looks down and watches as his literal heart and lungs are exposed and sizzling, and somehow he is still standing at 1 HP.
Good.
Here's the best part. Cascade can't see this. She just like 100% was following like what everyone else is doing, so she has no fucking idea. But she's gonna stand up and she's gonna get right up on the spider, kind of next to Delg, in case it like, as she's like picking at her wounds and like some of her blood's on the pages.
Oh my God.
All right. So, as the damage from this connects with the spider as well, it seems to just like, coat the carapace, and you do see it sizzle and kind of start to get down in. It looks like it worked, but it doesn't look like it like was. It
That
doesn't
was
look
what
like
I
it,
was testing.
Hang on,
Thank you for
hang on,
understanding.
no. I'm
Gotcha.
I'm kind of backtracking my narrative. It looks like it worked, and it looks like it did what you wanted it to do.
Okay.
So yes, acid works.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the amount of damage it gives a shit about.
Yep.
Is the
Understood.
narrative I'm trying to share.
Understood.
Like,
Understood.
parts it like soaked in, but it's like it's not affecting this creature whatsoever.
Understood. Yep. It's not like you found my kryptonite. Understood.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
So as the very last thing this guy gets to do, he is going to take a single crossbow shot at Artemis. Oh, fuck. Wait, the assassin's on the screen. That's +6. So 19, which is enough to hit Artemis.
Shoot.
So 1d8 +3, that's a 6 + 3 is 9. Artemis is not engaged with an ally because he has no allies on the battlefield right now. So the con save for Artemis is enough. So he's not poisoned and he only takes half of the damage, which is 10, 18 plus 29, 34, so 16 points of poison damage. And as the arrow kind of hits him in the shoulder, he reaches back and like snaps it off and throws it off, spins his glaive and kind of points down at the creature that's below and over at the assassin and back and forth, and then squares off against the spider. It is now Bree's turn. Artemis is next.
Okay. I am definitely gonna be moving up towards Hope. Not gonna let you out of my sight.
The whole body.
So yeah, coming up to protect Hope some more. And the sword is going another 30 feet, and unfortunately that's just shy.
Is that right? A 30?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still just shy of what I need it to be, because once again, my initiative. So yeah, I think I am going to just keep protecting Hope and keep that sword moving.
B-Dub, thank you so much for the raid. It's okay that you messed up. We still love you.
Welcome.
Welcome.
It is Artemis's turn. Okay. All right. So, how am I gonna do this? All right. So, Artemis squares off against the metallic spider-like creature with this kind of like, it's got this blackish, the metal itself is kind of blackish and almost ashy. So it has like this kind of like almost gray-like glint to it. As he squares off to this thing, looks around the battlefield, checks out the assassin one more time, glances at Hope, and then starts sprinting down towards this guy. He is going to... he's going to activate evasive maneuvers to add 7 points onto his armor class. And he has 1 down of that. And as he sprints down towards this thing, 5, 10, 15, 20, he uses his glaive and plants it into the ground, flips onto his back, runs across it, bonus action disengage, jumps off of it. He is partially a rogue. And sprints past you, Hope. As he does, he looks back at the spider and shoulder checks you on the way past. And then turns and says, I'm so sorry, and backs up. And ends up over here. He is taking your advice and running.
Okay.
Ferris, it's now your turn.
Okay. Step out from here. You'll see Varys plant the staff in the ground. The tip of the staff will pulse red, and he'll cast Hold Monster on the spider.
Okay.
I need a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw from a spider.
He rolled a 15.
He is paralyzed.
All right. Okay. Now it's a
Get
fight.
Rex, Spooter.
Now it's a fight. All right. So he is paralyzed. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna move right back where I was. Can't teleport anymore because I'm concentrating on that now, so.
That's at will, right? Your teleport is at will, or is it a cantrip, or what is that?
No, that was far step. So for a minute, I can teleport 60 feet as a bonus action on my turn, but it's concentration, so I dropped concentration on that, and now I'm concentrating on the hold.
Got it. All right. Let's go. It is the Retriever's turn. And I think all he can do is try to break the hold person, right?
Yeah, he can make a Wisdom saving throw, then
at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
Yep. No, he did not break the. He did not break the hold person. So we're back around to Delg. Hope's on deck. As a reminder for everybody, it is incapacitated. Automatically fails strength and dex. Every attack roll is at advantage. If the attack is within melee range, it is an automatic crit.
Seeing this thing come out of a rip of some sort, I'm going to attempt to cast Banishment on him.
Okay.
It is a Constitution or Charisma saving throw.
Hello, yes, I'm a metallic spider, and I would like to make a very convincing argument as to why I should be here.
No, you rolled a Nat 20 on the charisma saving throw for a spider? Wow.
I 100% will show this to you if you need me to.
No, I'm good. I believe you.
Because of all times that this motherfucker needed to roll a nat 20, it was that one.
So that's an action. So as a bonus action, I will pull it 20 feet towards my vine, and it automatically fails dex saves. So it's automatically pulled, which means Cascade and Del get an attack of opportunity at advantage, automatic crits.
As long as they're melees, yeah.
Well, yeah, she is a warcaster, so if she wanted to. So I'm gonna hit it with my luck.
Oh no, it's just attacks within 5 feet, isn't it? They don't have to be melee attacks. Just attacks within 5 feet.
I have a 19.
19 just hits.
Oh boy.
Yay!
I'm afeared.
Crit it up, Del.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
For 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, it hit. Divine Strike added to another 5.
Okay.
So that's 18 points of, and I'm gonna make it lightning damage.
Okay.
Good choice.
Okay, so as it gets pulled away, she's going to kind of like unexpected as she was seeing Artemis run, she'll turn back and instinctually cast card throw. 25.
At advantage.
My dude. Oh, I'll go ahead.
One more time for the 20, just in case.
Go for a crit.
Well, I guess it's automatic crit.
No,
Yeah.
crit fail,
Oh, that's
so
right.
I will
It's,
take it.
it's still an automatic crit, though. I forgot.
Yeah, it's auto crit.
Because it was a melee and he's
auto crit.
paralyzed.
Still for fun.
Okay. Let's see. This one, there's a lot of words. On a hit, the target is hit by a card of one of the following colors. So I'm gonna, for each, so yeah, so we're gonna determine what color it is. It is cold damage. Let's see, and it's gonna be 3 of these, so we'll just times this by 3 and add my spellcasting modifier. So plus 3 for each. So that is 7 times 7, well, 11. No, I'm bad at math. 10, 30 cold damage.
Non-crit or crit?
Oh shit.
Double all the dice.
Roll it one more time.
Or, well, it wouldn't be 60, so roll it again. Boop. Okay, alright. So it's 30 cold damage, and then if you add the crit, it's 9 additional. So 39 total.
39 total. Got it.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
For a cantrip? Hell yeah!
That's an Eldritch Blast level cantrip if I haven't seen one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think Hope still gets to do the attack with the spiritual weapon. Because
Oh my god, I forgot about that entirely.
because
At
I
advantage.
made a mistake when I said you could do that in like session 3.
Let me find it in my
Bonk it.
never-ending spells.
There you go. There you go, bonking again.
Well,
Oh.
One more.
At
It's
advantage. At advantage. At advantage.
is it rolling? Hello? Okay. Hello?
Roll 20. Hello. Please.
Yeah, let's do that.
There it is.
20.
Yep, the 20 hits and auto crit.
I don't know what that means if it crits.
Click,
Fuck.
click the weapon
The
damage again.
dice.
Yeah, you just click
So
damage
roll
twice.
another D8.
Put it
Yeah.
in. Hey, I'll take it.
How many total?
17?
17. So as the luck blade slices into it, as it's getting yeeted away, the luck blade just manages to find the exact point on the carapace that it had struck before, and the other blow was enough to make that point weak, and so the luck blade sliced through the carapace. All of Cascade's cards from practice shoot right into that slit in the carapace as it's getting yeeted away, and it's almost like the icicle like hit it like a baseball bat to knock it out of the way, as it came and followed the cards, knocking it up the hill towards the vine.
That's my turn.
Also, I think you've been hit since you cast Grasping Vine, and we never had you do a con save.
Will do.
Yeah, you're fine.
23.
Yeah. Totally forgot you were concentrating.
Lucky enough I saved it, so we didn't have to take all that back.
It has just barely become bloodied.
That's fine. I'll just banish it, hopefully. You can only roll so many Nat 20s.
That's true.
Says the guy who rolled 3 in a row.
God.
Hope and then Cascade.
Okay. First I'm going to move my spiritual weapon up close to this dude and try to hit him again.
Okay. He is still paralyzed.
21.
That hits auto crit.
One more time.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're
Never
right.
mind. It's a crit no matter what.
Yeah, it's crit.
It's a crit no matter what. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, there's that. And then another D8. Let me roll that separately. I'll take a 7. It's not bad.
Yeah.
19 total? Okay.
Yeah.
19 total.
19. Cool. And then I'm going to step up here and try and get eyes on this guy. Can I see him behind the rock over here? Mr.
He's
Red Dude?
not even trying to hide. He's looking down at his gapingly open chest and like holding
Please
himself
put
up.
me out of my misery. Please put me out of my misery.
I'm gonna try casting Guiding Bolt at him. See if it actually hits.
Damn, that's a lot of dice.
16. Does 16 hit?
Yes, would you like to narratively describe how the guiding bolt further eviscerates the gaping hole inside this person's chest cavity?
God, this poor guy. Hope seeing it like it's a target from this man, just like drums up the energy and just I'm really sorry, but you shot me first, you son of a bitch, and just
That's right.
lets forth the guiding bolt go. It kind of like arcs in like a spiral, and then it hits directly on the gaping wound, burning him up from the inside. Fuck you.
There is no yelp. There is nothing. It just the second he's the wind of the bolt hits him, he just gets knocked over. He's gone. He had nothing left to give. Would you like anything else?
I am going to move back here. I'm gonna hide behind Bree.
Alright. Cool. Speaking of, hey Bree, it's your turn.
All right, I need to fix something really quick.
Isn't it my turn?
Oh, sorry, Cascade. I hit it and then I hit it again. It's Cascade.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
okay.
my turn, and the only reason I know is because I'm very smug about what I'm about to do next. Hey, GM. Is your homie paralyzed?
Yes.
Do they automatically fail dex saves?
Yes.
Yes.
Love it.
Just gonna.
Do it.
Oh my god.
But that's gonna be ice damage.
But my plan.
30.
Oh no.
Plants.
Does your plant take damage?
No.
No.
But there is
It's magic.
there is a nice morning frost on it.
Yeah, so she drops that, strategically placing it so it doesn't hit any of her allies. But it's like, again, there's like a coalescence of flame that slowly, like, it's like the flames freeze in place and it hovers for a second over as it just drops and explodes in like a wave of cold. And
Fireball
Cascade will
turned into a
pull
meteor.
her, yeah, she'll pull her her little cloak over her shoulder and kind of wince as like the cold air like moves off of it and look at Delg. Oh, that's the best I've got.
Bree, it's your turn now. Please get me away from Cascade's turn.
All right, yeah, I haven't been much helping. Well, I've been in defense mode right now, but I do have to fix something. So apparently, and I'm glad it was the other dude was resolved, because the sword actually can go up to 30 feet, but it is within 30 feet of me. So I need to move that, like, essentially back towards me so that it's within 30 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not 30 feet a turn. It's 30 feet a turn, but it's 30 feet a turn within 30 feet of me. So, technically shouldn't have gotten that far. And then I'm going to I guess head up to next to Cascade there. It's Cascade, right? Yes. Blink. And bring the sword with me.
Okay. Where exactly is it going? I'm sorry.
I think if I pulled it back enough and I moved, then it would have to be, what am I looking at?
It has to stay within
it
30
was-
feet of you, right?
Yeah, it needs to be over there, and so if I move over there, that's still within 30 feet. And so I can move it up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of me. So I think I can still get it, realistically, going back and fixing everything like that. Put it right next to the other spiritual weapon. And finally be able to take a turn attacking with it.
Please roll to attack at advantage.
1, 2, 19.
Maybe.
19 just hits.
And
Yes.
then
Very good. It's a crit.
it is, let me do that. And I think I would still be able to get 2 attacks per action.
Well, hang on. So, is it an action to attack with that thing?
Actually, no, you're right. It is a bonus action to fly it, and it's a bonus action. As part of the same bonus action, I can cause a sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it.
Gotcha.
So that's technically a bonus.
Cool. So you still have an action if you want it.
Yeah. Let me resolve that.
We have confirmed that the spiritual weapon is an ally. So, roll all of that again.
Okay.
Is that 39 total?
Looks like it.
20, 30, yep. Yeah, I think that's all I can reasonably do. So that's my turn.
Okay. It is Artemis's turn. He is going to move up here and put his back against the rock and bonus action hide. And he is going to hold his attack in case anybody comes in range of him or Hope. And Hope, as you see him do this, you can tell that he's like breathing a little bit heavier and a slight uncharacteristically like panicked look around. Varys, you are up, followed by its next attempt to save from being paralyzed or hold personed.
All right. We'll step out. and yell over to Cascade. I like this version better. And he swirls the staff around. See it basically burst into flames, and the flames go up to the top of it, coalesce into a little orange bead, and he'll flick the staff and cast a fireball on the bad guy, which automatically fails the dex save. So
You want it in this general area here, right? That's where you want the fireball?
no,
Just to hit
No.
everyone.
not so much. Not so much. Sort of sort of this. Oops, this general area right here.
Sure.
So massive fiery explosion, 29 points of damage.
Even though it can't move, it's kind of like slunk down a little bit, and you can see that like the carapace isn't being held as high on the legs as it once was, and it's kind of like twitching, like almost like glitching out slightly.
Because it's hot, then it's cold.
Yeah.
Yep.
I refuse to go into that more.
Yes or no?
And I'll move back into my spot back here.
If I cast banishment, it'd be in and out.
Yeah, it's true. Do any of us have? Oh, I have levitate. We could make it go up and then
Up
down.
and then down.
Up and then down. Yep.
I'm resisting the urge to say that you're all wrong. What's the spell DC? What's the fucking thing?
17.
What's the stat though?
Wisdom.
Motherfucker!
I was counting on it being a very wise spider machine.
That's a lot of life
You get 16?
experience.
You got 6.
Damn.
So close. What is that? Close one? Close one?
Hey, dog.
Yeah. So, seeing this big ice ball slam on top of it, and then Varys doing a big fireball slam on top of it, not wanting to feel left out, I'm going to cast Flame Strike, which is fire and radiant damage,
Nice. Yes.
which is the dex saving
Flame
throw.
strike
I
is
like-
awesome.
15 fire and 15 radiant. So this
We're
big
just
ass
riffing.
beam comes down.
I feel like
Cascade's
artillery
like, oh, I
strike.
like what you did with that
Crater.
radiant damage.
It's like a crater going in the ground as the thing just gets shoved constantly.
So I feel like I've given an accurate description to you, or I've painted a pretty nice picture of how this thing moves and what it does. How does it die?
Oh, nice. So yeah, that's perfect. I
Very
mean,
good.
big old ice ball comes down, hits it, and a fireball comes down, and then this big giant beam of fire and light comes down and hits it. And when it hits it, it just gets shoved into the ground, and you see the legs go out, and it flattens down. And as it just kind of just stops moving and flops over, being as I recognize it would be a robot, all the lights slowly dim out of it. So no more laser beams.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I think I'm good.
Cool. Hope, you're up. What do you want to do?
I mean, I'm gonna move up next to Artemis and just try and calm him down. Like, are you okay? Do you need anything?
Yes, I am fine. I've I've seen these things before.
Good and bad. I'm sorry. Cool. I see he has slight bit of health lost there, so I'm going to attempt to heal him a little bit.
Okay.
Just kind of pat him on the shoulder and say, there. 22 points of healing. You know, all casual like for a level
Aw.
2 spell. It's
There,
pretty
there. 22 points of healing. Damn.
Oh shit, no, that's
That's my girl.
good. Woo!
11 per there.
Yeah.
11 for there.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, good.
There. Bongo cat.
Oh my God, Hope, what are you doing? Stop hitting me. Oh no, keep going. It feels good.
I should become a masseuse.
Is that everything you want to do?
I mean, I feel like that's really all I can do at this point. I'm going to bring the spiritual weapon as close back to me as possible. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, sorry.
Oops, cool. Sorry.
I was trying to
Oop,
help.
my bad. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'll just kind of stand there and wait.
Okay. Cascade.
She's going to, again, she's injured. She's going to cast her eyes about the field to determine if there's any enemies. She saw this thing rip through a void.
Mhm.
I think in particular, that's what she's keeping an eye out for. And she's not very good at these. An 11! We're keeping it consistent.
There does not appear to be anyone or anything else on the battlefield.
She's gonna bonus action summon a chair again with that wrist flick. It looks a little nicer than the last time it was seen, and she'll kind of slump into it, holding it like tenderly at some of the healing gash wounds that are kind of magically closing up but still present, and breathe hard and look at Delg and say, "There might be more out there."
If that does it for Cascade, that brings us to Bree.
Please.
Is there still like a giant dimensional portal open?
No, it opened, it came through, and it closed right behind it.
Okay.
You would recognize the action similar to what Miss would do. I.e., mechanically, it is a plane shift action.
I would know that. Bree would not.
I'm sorry, Rognus. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I figured, but yeah, Bree is still not sure what happened with that whole thing, and is kind of sorry that she missed out on all of the most of the spider action. I'm gonna I'll do you a favor here. I'll bring the sword in and put that away. And then
You said sword goes away?
yeah, use a bonus action to bring it closer to me.
Oh,
and
sorry.
I'll
I thought you said go away. My bad.
grab it. No, I mean it's away. It's off the field. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
I have sheathed it. It has been sheathed. And I am going to seeing the Cascade Delg duo, I'm going to rush back over to I'm gonna rush back over to Hope and continue protecting Hope. And that's it for me.
Awesome. It is Artemis's turn now. Artemis is going to ready the same action again to attack anything that comes near. And he will shout out to everyone on the battlefield. I have seen these things before. Listen, it is very important. He never sends just one. He always sends another one if the first one fails. Always. Every single time. I guess. If he's readying an attack action. Yeah, that's good. That's it. Varys, you're up.
All right. 5, 10. 30. Move up here. And I will hold Eldritch Blast if I see another spider creature or, anything else come through a plane shifty rifty thingy.
Okay. Is that the official name for it? Is it like timey-wimey,
Yep.
wibbly-wobbly? Okay, got it.
That's it. Exactly right.
Yeah, all right. Telg, you're up.
Well, I am gonna move back there.
Go ahead, move.
Yep, right there. I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I won't do that. And I'm gonna look for another fighter or a rift.
Cool. Make a perception check. I gotta check something real fast.
Hoping to see some kind of like electricity again or something.
Yeah, sadly, can't tell anything.
Alright, that's my turn.
If you'd have been 5 feet further down, though, you would have felt what Hope, Artemis, and Bree feel, which is that similar electric energy coursing through the air as you hear the loud rip of the fabric of space and time again. And out comes Home Slice number 2, who is not paralyzed.
I think he could be.
No.
Yet.
Yeah, I know.
This one went to college.
Yeah, he changed his stat block for this guy.
I did not change the stat block for any of these guys. These guys are as written, actually.
Oh.
All right, so yeah, he can't cast and do anything else on his turn, so he is going to cross directly over to Artemis and Hope.
Nope.
So as it jumps onto the battlefield, and this time as it comes through the plane portal, it is already focused directly on Artemis. And as soon as it gets its bearings, it takes one quick look at where everyone else is and then starts moving towards Artemis. It is now looming over the two of you, and you can see that it is preparing to do something. Hope, it is now your turn.
Okay.
This one is not paralyzed. It is not paralyzed.
Ooh.
Yet.
Nope.
Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm deciding
You're
between
fine.
one of two things to do here.
I threw a second one of these at you, and you didn't expect it.
He's fine. Okay, I am. Hope is gonna look up at this thing, terrified, kind of just backing up and like reaching back towards Bree, for a sense of like comfort and stability here, and she'll just kind of look up and say, "No, go away," and she will cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Cast it. It's a new Tasha spell. So, what happens? Let me display so you can read it. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura within a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves around with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points.
30-foot radius?
Yep. It's pretty good.
Very nice.
So it's kind of like the opposite of Rahadin. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
So you can bonus action to heal a party member and yourself technically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not considered casting a spell because it's already out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And it lasts for a minute.
It's pretty
So
good.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's
I
like
love
it's good.
Pretty good.
I
I was
like it a
debating
lot.
between that one or there's one called Aura of Life, which does kind of a similar thing. It's a 30-foot radius, Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Oh, wow. So it auto-reses people?
Yeah.
Or not reses, but
Yeah.
auto-unknocks them? That's pretty awesome.
Very good.
Well, cool.
Yeah. I think for now, I don't think any of us. Well, I see Cascade back there is having a hard time. So as my bonus action, I will use the healing.
Thank you.
Get 20 points of good old healing over towards you.
Thank you. She'll take a deep breath and sit up on the edge of her chair and go. Then seeing the second one come through. Unfortunate.
That it for you?
I think so. I wanted to try and move away from it, but I don't want to give it an opportunity attack. So that's it.
Cool. That brings us to Cascade, and Bree, you are on deck.
What does Artemis look like right now? Like, this thing's pretty singularly focused on my dude, correct?
Yes. So he, first of all, like, condition-wise, he's looks fine. Like, he looks like he just joined the battle. He seems less jaunty than you've seen him before. He seems more focused. Like, he is aware that this is a fight that there is no question he has to win.
Okay. Understanding her perception is these things are hunting him. So she's going to make it hard for him. She's going to run over and kind of reach out and grab Artemis's hand and look at him. I know I'm not Hope, but I'm going to need you to trust me. And she's going to cast Dimension Door.
He is willing.
Awesome. And she's going to pop them back here behind the rocks, where hopefully this thing can't see that that's where they've gone.
I did not see where you pinged or moved.
At the top of the map, I didn't move yet.
Where Varys was.
I have to... Oh, that's why, because I have to zoom way the fuck out. Okay, now I see it.
Hey, thanks, bye.
Can you move your token, and then I'll move him next to you? Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
And it is a magical movement, so he does not get an attack. Fantastic.
Correct. And then she's going to have her book kind of lazily swoop through the air. And as they kind of come up on the other side, she'll look over at him. Why are they hunting you?
It is a... I wish
Long story. Understood. Weaknesses?
It has no weakness. It only has resistance and immunities. The things you would think it's metallic, so no poison, no dying flesh or things like that. It is also very stupid.
Understood. And she will. That's her turn.
Okay.
As she gets a little curl on the end of her lip.
Okay. Yeah, Bree, you're up, and then Artemis is up.
All right. I'm going to manifest my echo.
Okay.
And I'm placing it actually on the opposite side of the spider, because I'm assuming I can still see like through the legs and stuff. So
Yeah,
that's a spot I can see.
Pretty giant.
Okay. So I'm throwing that over there as I scooch up a bit more. Now that that space is empty and I see them move out of the way, I can get all up in there. And yeah, I'm going to take a couple swipes at it.
Cool. At advantage because you're flanking?
No. I looked it up and technically the echo does not flank.
Oh,
But
okay.
can the echo attack it and be considered flanking because you're on the other side?
Yes.
I mean, I can attack it. I get 2 attacks. So like, yeah, I'm.
If the attack can come from the
Flavor-wise.
attack can come from the echo, then the target for the flanking is you, and you do count. So the echo does get flanking. You don't get flanking.
That's very confusing. But the rules that I read up on it was that it
Doesn't at all.
doesn't count
Okay, fine.
at all.
Then we will not
for
use it.
So
Thanks
and
for-
I will be up. I want to be fair about that. Now I can do something that changes the tide on that, which that'll maybe be a next turn, but
Okay.
probably not because I'm assuming it's gonna do something. So let's do 1 and 2. 13 and 25.
25 hits, 13 does not.
Yeah. So, depending on what it's doing.
So Hope did not attack it. It was focused on Artemis. I could argue that Hope is not engaged with it. That they're not actively fighting each other. And since it seems like its focus is entirely on Artemis, well, no, because it would see Hope is in the way. So yeah, you get sneak attack damage.
Okay, so I guess that's a 14, 8. Quick math.
Would the
So
echo
22?
be considered engaged with it as well?
If it doesn't count for flanking, I don't know why it wouldn't count for being engaged.
Fair.
That's 22, right? Yeah, I'm doing my math, right? Cool.
Correct. Yes.
Cool. Anything else?
That was action. That was bonus. So, nope. That's it for me right now.
It is. So Cascade.
Yes.
As you take him up here and he kind of gets his surroundings and figures out where he is, he grabs your arm and actually grabs your arm with this hand. He says, just in case something happens to me, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out that watch that he had in his hand, and he grabs your hand and places it into your hand and says, this is for you. It has done me very well, but I think it will do you better. Also, and he pulls you in close and whispers something in your ear that I will DM to you during combat.
Gotcha.
But that is his turn. His action was to give you something. That brings us to Varys, followed by Delg.
All right. I will once again cast Far Step and figure out how to do that. Yep, right there. And teleport here. The bonus action for that, and then Eldritch Blast against the spider.
Chad, I'm very
Times
sorry that I can't put everybody
3.
on the damn map. Oh, you already put that other one on there.
22, a 20, and a 26.
Hey, those all hit. Asshole.
All right. 29 points of force damage.
You know why you're doing so well with Eldritch Blast this session?
Why's that? Because the shirt.
Yes, the shirt.
Shirt. Eldritch Blast shirt. Good luck charm. All right. And then I will move back around the back here. That's my turn.
Awesome. Hey, Delg.
Yes.
It is your turn. I can see the shit-eating grin on your face.
Nah, because it's not gonna work. But we're gonna try to banish it. Charisma saving throw.
Get it, Delg. Get it.
What is the DC?
16.
It rolled a 16. Its wisdom modifier 0.
Like charisma, but
Oh, I thought you
it's
said.
still
I
rolled
thought
a
you said.
16.
You said. I thought you said wisdom. That's my fault.
Nope. Charisma.
Oh yeah, then he fails.
Oh, he fails.
His charisma modifier is -3.
Oh
my god.
So if he's
Very
not from the
charismatic
plane,
spider.
if he's not from the plane, you hear a faint popping noise, returning it to its home plane. And
Bye-bye.
if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears. Otherwise, the target doesn't return, and I will hold concentration for 1 minute.
You guys have 1 minute.
Protect me.
Okay.
I
That's
will
my turn.
narratively turn the music down. What are you doing in this minute?
I can move, so
We should get the hell out of here.
I will.
How loudly are you saying that?
I'm yelling it across the battlefield. We should get the hell out of here.
Artemis yells back, "It is not going to matter. He can plane shift right where I am. He knows where I am at all times, as long as he knows which plane I'm on."
Who's he?
It's the thing, the fucking spider.
Who sent it?
I cannot tell you that. Please trust me.
We
And
don't
Cascade,
have a lot of time.
I'm gonna tell you now, Cascade, because of what he whispered to you that I haven't whispered to you yet,
Mm-hmm.
you would know he's telling the truth.
Yep.
We should still try to move. If we can get somewhere decently safe, I can help.
In a minute?
We just need to.
It knows where
Moving.
Artemis is, so it's gonna conceivably. Again, I understand that. I just want to make sure I understood him correctly. It's gonna bork to wherever he is.
Mechanically, now that this thing is a hunter tracker, the second
Yes.
it knows where he is, it can bamf right next to him at any time.
Yep. Cascade, understanding that, is gonna grab his hand and is going to like dash back to the group, because the whole point was to try and like get it like locked down and get him out. So like this is now a less than ideal situation because we're far away and like can't
Mm-hmm.
be by the group. So she's gonna like haul ass to wherever they're going.
I'm just gonna hop on my horse, and encourage everyone to get on the cart or get on the horses and just go as fast as we can.
I teleport here and move around.
Okay.
It looks like I put myself under Bree. All right.
So I want to confirm, Hope, you were hopping on a horse and
Mhm.
taking off and getting as far as you can in 1 minute before this thing appears right next to you.
I mean, yeah.
Okay?
I think Cascade would explain like as she's running
What's the
up,
plan?
like we gotta kill it. It will be here any moment. We will have to kill it here.
I mean, Hope, what is your plan?
I have something that I can do, but it takes a while to do. There's
We
this
can buy
How
you
long does it
time.
take?
It takes 20 minutes.
We don't have that
We
kind
don't
of
have
Buy you
that
that
kind of
much time.
No, we don't.
Can you cast that spell 20 times, dog? And land it?
No. No, that was it. I bought us a minute.
Mechanically, would there be, at least with Bree, would Bree understand the mechanics of the spell that Delg just did?
Does Bree have any sort of arcane knowledge or casting ability? I would argue that as a fighter rogue, you probably don't.
No. Based off of what anybody has said,
So I'm gonna yell
Yes.
out. Everybody get around where it was and prepare an attack. I will cancel it early, and it will show up right where I took it away, and we can hit it as hard as we can, as quick as we can, all at once.
Shit, I better move.
That's kind of what I was getting at. I was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry.
Get out of the
I guess
way.
I didn't understand what the question was. So
Right.
yeah.
No, and that's the thing. I don't think anybody
okay.
actually said
I
like
teleport back over here.
how it's gonna work.
I'm back over here.
Okay.
Bree is gonna switch places with the echo, but still have the echo up. So yeah, she is technically.
And now I'm holding
there.
an Eldritch Blast until it comes back.
Cascade
Biggest,
will.
baddest thing.
She'll put her hand out and cast Mage Armor, and you'll just see it's like a ripple effect, as it looks like there's just like a thin layer of water rippling all across her body, like just translucent. And she's going to look at Artemis and say, "Stay close. If we need to run, we'll run."
Okay, I am trusting you more than I thought I
I'll be
would.
giving this watch back to you as soon as we can.
Hope is gonna like kind of reach over to Artemis and say, "You're gonna be okay," and tap him on the shoulder and cast Death Ward on him.
Okay. He now has Death Ward.
Huzzah.
Where is? What did I use for Death Ward before? Oh, the little ghost guy. That's right.
Yee.
Cute.
All right, so everybody has their plan.
I'm gonna hold Guiding Bolt for when it reappears.
Okay.
I'm gonna step back 5 feet.
So let's say this. Everybody get yourselves into the position you would like to have whenever it comes back.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over here.
It's gonna appear
Or
right
here.
between
Or here.
echoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide there.
I'm gonna ask Artemis to be behind me because he's got the pole arm.
Yeah, he can attack from a distance.
I want him to still attack.
Yeah, he's going to.
I want everybody to hit it one time as it reappears and do as much damage. So everybody should be holding what they can hold.
Cascade's going to put out a request. She's going to take her staff and hold it, putting her, like, having her book, but more readily gripping her staff, and turn to everyone. "I have something, but I'll need to try first."
Okay, so we'll
Go
let
for it.
you try it first.
Mm-hmm.
If it holds, then you don't want us to attack. Correct?
Correct.
Artemis also understands your intent.
Perfect.
Affirmative. Maximum damage output initiated.
So cute.
All right. Well, if everybody's ready, I will drop concentration and bring the spider back whenever you are ready.
I'm ready because I feel like this is not going to get done before. He was talking very quickly, and half of it was telepathic afterwards. Well, with another loud pop, it comes back in immediately and already focused at Artemis.
So held action, Cascade's going to use her staff to cast Suggestion.
Ooh.
I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Very wise.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Damn it.
So she will do that, and as it kind of like, she'll cast or begin to cast it, she'll sense that it doesn't hit, and mid casting will just break and say, "Hit it."
Who wants the first hit?
I will attempt. I didn't think this through, but I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay. Range, so a disadvantage, yeah?
20.
A dirty 20 with that disadvantage?
I rolled an 18 and a 12.
You son of a bitch.
Good lord.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So, damage.
I'll go next. If nobody
33
minds.
points of damage.
Okay.
And the next attack is at an advantage.
I will go next.
If you would like.
Go for it. And
Eldritch Blast at advantage. Yes, please. come on, game. All right, so that's the first. That's the first one. 28.
That hits.
I'm gonna roll these other ones in D&D Beyond here. 22
That hits.
and 27.
That also hits.
All hits. 3 beams. 36 points of force damage. That's
Oh
3
my
7s, y'all,
God.
on the D10s. I like
Very
it.
good.
Next up,
How many was that? 37?
36
36.
points. 36.
Bree, do you want to go next?
Yeah, because this is going to be maximum damage output. So,
Yes.
Ah, yes, the fighters.
Bree has switched places, so now, technically, you're
Flanking with Dope.
Hell yeah.
Let's do. Let me read this one more time. Okay, so I'm going to attack from myself. So this is the first.
Yes.
26.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah, his armor class is 19, so just keep going.
Okay, that's the first attack.
Mm,
Yes.
That's the second attack. So we'll do this one, and then we'll do this one.
Just so good.
I'm gonna bring up a calculator.
Rose.
Are the sneak attack numbers getting put in there too, or
Yeah, they're there.
21.
They're
Okay.
he's engaged with an ally of yours.
Looks like 36 to me if you add up all the numbers.
Yeah, so that's a 36 on that one. We're gonna do Unleash Incarnation. Whenever
Yes.
I take an attack action, I can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Okay.
Thick.
Didn't know what that was, but it sounded cool as hell.
Right.
Here for it.
Sadly, no.
That one's only a 14. However,
Action surge.
I'm gonna action surge.
Hell
Yeah, you are.
Yes.
Maximum damage output. Let's go.
Damage output. So I'm taking the attack action again. So that's
Is
one.
that gonna be Bree's hashtag?
Yes. Maximum damage output. Yes.
Alright, so that one, 2. Oof.
Come on, big one.
Oh.
Yes.
There's a nat 20.
There
So wait a
it
minute.
is.
1, 2. So you're
No, Echo was the 14. Then he rolled a 26, 14 because he's at advantage, and then 11.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
nat
okay,
20
yeah,
at
yeah.
advantage.
I forgot the 14
Yeah.
was the echo. Yep.
Yep. So the 26.
Damn.
and
Oh my
God.
Jesus.
So that's
I'm not adding that. You add that shit up.
The second one is 31,
It's
right?
14, 10. Yes. 14 for the first one and 31 for the second one. So 45.
44.
Rogues.
Or,
Get it, Rogue.
45. Holy
And then
shit. And then.
because I took the attack
And
action, I can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position because I can use that twice. Maximum
Nice.
damage output. Oh, that actually was rolled on there.
Okay.
There you go.
Heard it.
I
21.
rolled 21.
Yes. How many damage points was the first? Was the total of the last one though?
Hold on.
Sorry.
45, I think, was
Okay.
the last one. 45 plus 31, 76 plus another.
What the
So to save you all of that, after I mathed it all up in my calculator, it's 96 damage for all of those attacks.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
I've been doing it as you went, so I just need the damage for the last one, which is 15.
Okay.
That is very good.
That is maximum damage
Rogues,
output.
man.
Mm-hmm.
We still have Hope and Artemis.
Yeah, Artemis narratively is gonna go last.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think that was all my actions. I don't think I can do anything else from a
I think
bonus
you did your
enough.
part. Yeah, you did your part.
perspective.
You've done very well.
Just making sure. Okay, yeah, because again, I'm on maximum damage, so yep, that's on me.
What's the shield look like? What's the LEDs on the shield for this?
Oh yeah.
Maximum damage.
It's technically a bonus action to change the face, but before the spider reappeared, you can see like it's an angry emoji with the teeth are up, so it's more of like a.
I like this a lot. So cute.
Are you done destroying my creature?
I don't know. Did I wail on it enough?
No. He is.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah. So I mean, as up to this point, this thing like popped in and then is just getting like beat to shit from every direction, and it's like the robot that like kind of gets beaten down, and every single time it tries to get up, it gets pushed back down again. Like it's very herky jerky as it's going through the gauntlets. Speaking of the rest of the gauntlet, hey Hope, what are you doing to it?
I want to try and cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay.
I'm scared. I just want it to hit. Please hit. Please hit.
Jesus.
16 probably does not hit.
19.
Well, that's my turn.
Don't you have your spiritual weapon out still?
Yeah.
Come on, bonk it. Just bonk. Every bit counts.
Every bit does count. That's true.
Bonk it.
God. Come on, do something. Nope.
Damn.
No bonking.
No bonking.
God damn it.
It is okay, Hope. I will get this. And Artemis wields his glaive. So he had a rest. I forgot to do that, but you did use one of those. So he is going to. What did I actually take from him? So stepping slightly to Delg's side and coming in to fight, he will begin spinning his glaive, taking a very large amount of shots at this thing. Including... does anybody want to move right now? Did you say yes?
You mean in-game?
Cascade.
In-game.
Yeah, I can move back. So he can step there?
No, I'm asking if anybody feels they need to move, because he will...
Cascade would stay within 5 feet of Artemis, ready to yank him out as needed.
So he will not use that. Yeah, so the first swing of the glaive comes around, which is a Nat 1 for a total of 8. So that misses.
Question:
Yeah.
If he can step into my slot and attack it, right?
It's technically an advantage. Sorry.
Okay.
So 16 misses. So his first attack misses. This one is also at disadvantage or advantage. I mean. The 23 hits.
Yes.
For 12 points of damage. He is going to bonus action as the second swipe happens. He's gonna swing the other end of the glaive around for that. For a 28. That's a 20, right? Yeah, that's a Nat 20.
Very good. Very good.
12 plus 10 plus... Oh, no, the 10 was the crit. Sorry, it did calculate that. So 12 plus 10, so it's 22 points of damage so far, and that's his second attack. He is going to... Oh, shit. My bad. Both of those were sneak attack. Or one of them gets sneak attack, so 5 more points of damage. That's his extra attack. Oh shit. Is he not high enough to get that? When do you get action surge?
Level 3. I thought that's a fighter's basic thing.
Yeah.
Action surge is level 3.
Oh, it's marked off because I forgot to do it for the long rest. Yeah, so he gets his action surge for another attack. I should have clicked at advantage. My bad. 17. So his last attack misses. Oh well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Yeah, and then he's gonna take his position back behind Delg. It is now its turn. It is looking. Still looking bloodied, not rough. It is going to... Would it do that? So you watch as it finally like gets back up and positions itself, and you see its legs lock in the ground. Delg standing right in front of it, and like it's looking over your left shoulder. You see that the head sets itself, and the lights start to go again, but this time it's a much different color, and the beam that shoots out is this bright crimson beam, and it strikes Artemis right in the chest. Artemis has to make a Constitution saving throw. For 12.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Ew.
Artemis is now paralyzed.
Cool.
And the creature is going to... Yeah, he's going to do it. He is moving closer to Artemis. So, opportunity attack from Bree.
Woof. I don't remember our opportunity attacks still at
They should be, yeah.
flanking.
You're right.
Okay.
Yep. There you go.
Better.
Better.
21.
He's better. You can take your sneak attack damage on that one.
Okay. Oh, right. Because that is. I don't like to do that a lot. Okay.
Wait, no.
so,
Did you
yeah.
take your sneak attack on your last turn? I think you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't take that one.
Yeah.
Because you only get one every turn.
That's right. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. So.
Does that change the amount of damage you did last time?
That's definitely going to change the amount of damage.
Okay.
I can do some recalculations.
Just pick whichever sneak attack was the most, keep that one, and then subtract the other ones. I
Sure.
forgot to. I was busy focusing on a couple other things. It's my fault.
I always forget that that's limited too.
So do I.
I need to realize that. So, but that's still 12 for that one.
Okay, cool. Cool. Hope, you are up.
Oh, cool. Okay. Hope is going to like shoot her spiritual weapon over towards Mr. Spooderman over here. Getting it within attack range and attempting to hit it.
Okay.
Staring at the dice. 19.
Just hits, yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'll take 7 force damage. That's fine. Hope is then going to run within 5 feet of our buddy here and cast Lesser Restoration and free him from his paralyzation.
Okay.
Is that a word? Paralyzed state? I'll go with that. That's fine.
Sure. As his facial features like fully regain their ability to emote, you see that his face instantly takes on shock, terror, and dread as he realized what was about to happen.
Okay. And then Hope is scared, so she's running back over here to like hide behind the book.
Okay. That brings us to Cascade. Bree, you're on deck.
Cascade's gonna look at Artemis and say, "I've only got one. You tell me when to use it." To me indicating like that to leave. And then let's see, he's going to cast Fireball.
I mean,
Again.
he would respond now.
Would he say now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that changes everything.
Because if that thing gets another turn,
Okay, yeah, she puts a hand out to him, and they'll dimension door, and she's gonna go. She still wants to stay within reason of everybody else, just make it harder for this thing to do its thing. So, pinging up behind these rocks.
sorry, I
On the
wasn't
far-
as far
you're good.
zoomed out.
Upper
You're
left
good.
corner.
Upper left corner.
Okay, chat, you
Yep.
don't get to see where they went. It's way up, like, here.
She's gonna
Here.
give her book a better shot, and she'll just look at him meaningfully and say, "You're not going anywhere till I get answers." And that is gonna be her turn.
Okay. Bree, and then Artemis is on deck.
Okay. I'm going to rotate with this thing. If that'll put me at flanking advantage with Delg.
I mean, enough, yeah.
Or yeah, if you want, I can go like
Nope.
in between the lines.
Nope, it's
but,
perfect.
Just enough, yeah, so I can get some advantage on that. I think I found a way around this little thing though. Maybe. But that's once per turn. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to take another couple swipes.
Okay.
Get him!
Oof.
That's a miss. That's still a miss because it was at advantage, and I shouldn't have said it was a miss at first.
And second attack. Woof.
There it is.
Tripping up. Okay.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke, Joe.
Yeah.
That's better.
I would take that crit damage if I were, or that sneak attack damage on this one if I were you.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Which crit damage do you think I took the last time?
I know.
Yeah. 12, 13,
Uh,
26, 42?
Oh my god.
Somebody check my math.
14, 30, 42, yeah.
Yep. So that evens everything out, I guess.
Yeah, it does.
It's pretty good for one hit.
It was 10. It was a little bit more than the points he got back for the accidental sneak attack from before.
Yeah. I did find something else for that for next time. I should have remembered that, but I will. It's looking like it's moving, so let me. I'm gonna try and get as much like in the way as possible, I guess. So I'm gonna rotate the echo again
Okay.
there as a bonus action, and that'll be it for me.
Alrighty. That brings us up to Artemis. To Artemis now also seems terrified of Cascade. He is like he seems nervous in your presence, Cascade. He is ready an attack action in case anybody comes by. Varys, you are up.
Okay. I still have line of sight. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Damn. Damn.
Yes. No. Yes.
Damn.
Yes. Yes. Screw the warlock. Damn
20.
you.
All right, one of them. God damn it.
Gosh dang it.
10 points of force damage.
Yes.
Dice. And let's see. I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. Delg. My dude.
I didn't see the last one bleed at all, did I?
Mm-mm.
Can I see any open areas on the spider itself?
I mean,
all
it's
fully
bloodied.
encased.
It's bloodied, so I'm gonna say that you can see into its carapace. Yeah.
It's oilied.
If you're gonna try to cast water inside of it, though, I'm gonna argue that you don't have a container that you can see because you don't know the mechanics of inside of it. Also, it is not technically a robot.
No, I was just curious. Because I do have a jug of alchemy that I can pour other stuff inside of it.
You're gonna kill it with mayonnaise, aren't you?
Kill it with mayonnaise. Salt water would be better. But no, I am gonna hold a thorn whip for when it tries to go after Artemis and pull it back towards me.
Okay.
That will be action. Yeah, that will be a turn.
Its turn. It is going to... Yeah, it's stupid. It would do this. It is going to dash toward Artemis.
Did it see where we went? Or I guess that's tracking. Never mind. We're good. Ignore my dumb question.
It's not a dumb question. When you asked it, I forgot it had tracking, and I was about to say, I don't know. So let's get this out of the way first. 3 attacks of opportunity from Bree, Delg, and the spiritual weapon.
And we get at advantage, right?
Yes, all 3 of them.
19
That hits.
for 8. And yeah.
Nice.
Other ones?
22 for 6.
Okay. And last but not least,
What?
Super cool. 2 nat 1s.
wow. You like to see it.
Bullshit.
So that's enough. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 hope. It's now out of your range if you'd like to take an attack.
Oh, cool. Well, I think I'll just use, can I just use a cantrip?
If you have a
Okay.
cantrip that says that it can be used as a reaction.
Fuck. No. I can't do anything. I don't have my weapon out right now.
What do you mean you don't have your weapon out right now?
I'm not like wielding my sword. It's just
I have
chilling.
canonically never required anybody to do that.
Oh.
To like
Okay.
spend an action to do it.
You saw it like
Wait,
running.
no,
You
hang
could-
on. With the I wasn't thinking about
With
the
the
sun
sun
blade.
blade.
Yeah, you need an action to activate it.
Yeah.
And you
Can
haven't
I
done
try
that
and
yet.
punch it?
Yeah, you can do an unarmed attack.
Armed, right? Yeah,
Sick.
let's go.
It's something. 12. Nope. Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, it does hurt your hand.
Shit.
Yes.
It procs my action.
What procs your action?
It running away. I get the thorn weapon back 10 feet, or attempt to.
When would you
So
have
right-
done that?
When it got to the 30 feet, like when it got to the range.
Okay. So let's take care of that first before I move it back.
Stay right where it was before you moved it. Yeah. So.
Is it a deck save?
No, it's an attack roll.
Oh, it is?
And it missed, so we're good.
All right. So it is now skittering its way towards Artemis. Hope, you're up, and then Cascade.
Okay. I was not expecting that. I'm sorry. Boop, boop, boop. It was a 60 feet. Yeah, that's definitely 60 feet, right? Yeah. Sick. I'm a cast Toll the Dead. It's a wisdom save.
Oh yeah, that's
course
not
it's
gonna go well.
Fucking
good.
rolling in here. And...
Nat
Damn
1.
it. Cool.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cascade didn't share it. Yep. Keep going.
Cool. So that is 19 points of necrotic damage. It's also missing hit points, so I get to hit it for another d12. I'll take an 11.
It is immune to necrotic damage.
Cool. Well, then I am gonna just sit on my hands.
Okay. Sorry.
That's fine. I should have realized.
Apologies.
Well, Cascade is the only one that knew that, and she didn't say anything to anyone else on the battlefield.
That's okay. Technically, I also wasn't paying attention to that part, so I'm sorry for not paying attention.
Is that your turn, my dude?
Cascade and then
See
Bray.
it.
Cascade's kind of peering over the rock and seeing that it gotten away from her buddies is gonna look at Artemis and say, I think it would be best suited if you do everything in your power to not get caught. Nobody likes a hero. And she's going to have the book. Have a measure and make sure we're still good. Hell yeah, we're still good. She's gonna have it cast. Let me double check. Make sure. Yep. Lightning bolt. So
Okay.
I'm gonna need it to make a dex save, please.
It is surprisingly dexterous.
Yes, I know.
It is a dirty 20, 17 plus 3.
Yeah, it's still gonna take us some damage. So.
God, I hate all the dice.
It's gonna take half of 37.
18.
Just straight up lightning damage.
It is looking... Hang on. Yeah, bloody. It's looking bloody now.
Okay, let me double check. Yeah. Bonus action. Move the book 30 feet to kind of stay trailing it. Get it? Ha ha ha. Trailing.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I can't. That sucks. I can't put you guys on the screen because of the way I have the thing cropped. Oh, it sucks. Sad about it. All right. Bree, you're up.
Pretty sure I can dash up there.
You are a rogue, so you can bonus action dash as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use so I'm gonna use the cunning action to bonus action to dash up next to it. Kind of just like making a beeline for it. Because that is more than, is it? Yes, that's way more than 30 feet. My echo is going to disappear.
Bye-bye.
No, I'm just gonna attack it a couple times.
Okay. Please take your whiffs. Never mind. Please take your hits.
24 and 28.
¡Daño!
Two.
37.
Yes.
You can see these electrical kind of sparks coming out of gashes within the carapace, and one of the arms, one of the legs looks like it's slightly damaged on one of the joints, and it has moved the arm out of the way so that it doesn't get in the way of moving anymore. It's looking kind of fucked up.
We are almost there, comrades. Stay vigilant.
That's my turn.
I accidentally deleted the wrong Bree.
Oh no.
So we're just gonna say I think it was 5. I don't know. It's fine. It's still the right order. Artemis is next. In response to what you had said, Cascade, he said, your friend Bree, he is of the roguish type, no?
They are, yes.
As am I. And he just fucking books it. Movement dash, bonus action dash.
Perfect.
So, yeah. 90 feet. Will only get him, I know that he would run the other way. So he is now 90 feet.
Off screen.
Yeah, he is now 90
Exit
feet in
stage
this
left.
way. Yeah. Okay. All right, so at this point, because he got enough distance away and because of where his hit points are at, I'm assuming y'all are just gonna follow this thing and destroy it as it's going.
Yeah. Cascade's gonna come out from behind this, like guns blazing, flipping cards like crazy.
Fight growth's gonna go down, so it's gonna go half movement and hurt itself because it's dumb.
Yeah, I know y'all enough to know when my monster has been beaten. So Artemis is just going to keep running in that direction until this thing is gone. The thing has 3 charges, and it needed to keep one of them in order to get this guy out, and one of them in order to incapacitate him. So it would not take a charge to dimension door or plane shift out and then back in. And so it would just pursue its mission until the end. So as you hack and slash your way, following in Artemis's wake, finally dealing the death blow to this creature, we will narratively say that you are all together again. Artemis is now winded, lying on the ground with his arms spread out like snow angel, like heaving air, like just hyperventilating to try to regain his air that he has lost from this sprint.
Cascade is standing above him, impassively looking down. Whenever you're ready, I'll be taking those answers now.
Ask away, I'm a captive audience.
You said Dorian was more dangerous than Morningstar.
See.
And you said he's working against Morningstar.
See.
Why? And why does he want you?
Oh. Okay. Do I need to stand down here on the ground, or can you help me up? Or do I need to stay?
Cascade will put down her hand, again, her scarred fingers poking out of her fingerless gloves.
There are things that I know. And there are I'm somewhat of an anomaly. I am not supposed to be here. And because of that, I am of special needs to certain people who have certain ways of tracking down the things that they want.
Perhaps he misunderstood. If there are things that you know that Dorian wants, I'm going to need you to tell me exactly what those are so I can make sure that he never has them.
I know the location of Mr. Angelo Morningstar's his phylactery, and that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh shit. So many questions.
Would you like to know
hell yeah.
the combined challenge rating of that encounter?
Yes, please.
Hang on,
It's about a 7. It's about 7.
About a 7.
Just kidding.
7.
More than 4. Combined challenge rating of the encounter is the assassins are a CR 8. So that's
That
16.
checks.
Each
Those spiders were beefy.
Each retriever was a CR 14.
Wow.
Oh my god.
So it was a CR 44 encounter.
If it makes you feel any better, GM, I was down to level 3 slots and then a bunch of 1s. So I was getting low.
So he would have bamfed out. He would have bamfed out if he could have incapacitated Artemis and then gotten another turn. So
Yeah.
Dang.
Thanks for that spell book that gave me Dimension Door. I will be putting it to use.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Thank
chum,
you, thanks.
we're gonna have to have words, man.
You got to put the right tools in the right hands. You know what I mean?
That is very true. Aces in places. It is a very, very important thing. So anyway, it's super late. It was a fun encounter. I didn't want to just cut it short. I could have narratively just said that he webbed you all and bamfed him out, but I wanted you guys to finish it. So thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you, chat, for sticking around. Let's go around the horn one more time and quickly tell everyone who we are, who we played, and what we got coming up, starting with Chum.
Yes, hi, Chum Nation. Here on Twitch and Twitter, and playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. Wow, what day is it? It's Monday.
Now
Is this a Tides week?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
sure is.
Oh, it's Monday for me on the East Coast, the best time zone. Anyway, Beyond the Tides on Wednesday. Dope monk shit. I love playing the monk, so please come watch, and Ash can fill in the details. But on Wednesday, and then back here next Sunday for Morningstar. So, yeah, that's it, Joe.
Hey, I am Joe.
Actually, Sorry, I take that back. We aren't doing next week, are we? So,
No, next week is Easter. There will be no show
Easter.
next Sunday.
So, sorry, Joe.
Yeah.
Now I toss to you, and we'll promise not to interrupt.
Okay. Hey, I'm Joe. It's Nation of Joe here on Twitch and Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. This week is an on week for the other campaign I'm in over at Dat Magic Juice's channel, the Crits and Giggles campaign, where we are doing Princes of the Apocalypse with some homebrew stuff, and it's getting really fun as we're beating up all these cults and everything like that. So go check us out over there. Like we said, we're off next week for here, but tune in the Sunday after that for more Morningstar. But also check out all the other cool stuff that everybody else is going to be talking about, including the Beyond the Tides thing, because that's pretty freaking awesome. Catchy.
Makachi, I play Delg, the Stone Shaping Tree Jumping God Praying, used to be in Feeble Minded, looking to get married, Nature Cleric. And you can just catch me here. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Sure.
Hi, I'm Oserix Franco. I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. I'm not as good at my sign out as Akechi is. If you like my face and things steak, find me at Twitch and Twitter at Oserix Franco. As for what I have coming up, sorry, my cat is actively trying to destroy my chair. You can find me over at TPK Roleplay on Tuesday for the Harper's investigations, and Thursday where we do a round table conversation, closing out season 1 and talking about all the things that happened. It's buck wild. I played 3 characters over the course of that season, and I'm very excited to talk about all of it. On Wednesday, you can catch me for Beyond the Tides, which is super duper cool. And then I'm out for a little bit, but I do have the Bard's Refrain later in April over at TPK Roleplay, and a special Fast and Furious one-shot, which we had the session 0 for today, and I am just over the moon. So just check it all out. We got a lot of fun stuff going on. Passing it over to Ash.
And that's me. I'm Ash. I go Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I played Hope the Firbolg Life Cleric, who, just tries to keep people alive, can't actually hit for shit. Lots going on this week. Obviously come back in 2 weeks for more Morningstar. Really excited about what the hell is going on here. Tomorrow I'm in a one-shot over on TPK Roleplay. It is Mask of the Worms, being DM'd by Turk. It's his Young Bloods thing. It's people that usually aren't on TPK as players or are gonna be playing tomorrow, so there's gonna be a lot of new faces. It's gonna be really cool. Wednesday for Beyond the Tides, it is a campaign setting in Wildmount. A lot of crazy stuff going on over there. So come check that out. Thursday for the season 1 recap of Roundhouse over on TPK. Friday for the on session of Crits and Giggles, and then Saturday another one shot with TPK, which is I can't remember what it's called. I'm pulling up my calendar because I'm a horrible person. God damn it. Overarms. It's like super anime, the awesome, punchy, cool stuff. Anyway, I'm tired. Go ahead, Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me at DMF Saint on Twitch and Twitter. I also run all the stuff over here at Nat 20. Coming up, all the stuff, Roundhouse Roundtable. Many questions will be answered from season 1 of Roundhouse. There are questions that I cannot answer because they are specifically tied to season 2 of Roundhouse. I can tell you what the numbers meant in the first season. I can't tell you what the numbers in the epilogue meant. Also, spoiler alert, go watch the epilogue. There were numbers. Only one person caught them. Other than that, I played Turley the Turtle Life Cleric in Beyond the Tides this Wednesday. We are off next week for Morningstar and Company Incorporated. We will be back the following week. And there are a couple really fun things coming up for Nat 20 in the near future. And there are a couple announcements coming up, so please follow us on all socials. You can find us across everything at Nat20 Tabletop. That's going to do it for us. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Thank you for all the raids and the support tonight. And on behalf of everyone here at Nat 20 and at this table, I would like to say goodbye and thank you very much. Bye.
Bye-bye.